Gonna get an early start today. I mean, it's 7:45 here. We got heavy rain, so this might be a bit of a challenge today. We might have to move quite a bit. But we're gonna start here and work our way upstream. And there's another lake nearby if we have to, because of the water levels. We'll go to the lake. But welcome in, welcome to fly fishing, FLYDAY. I'm seeing some disturbances out here. It might be those carp we were seeing before. I'm gonna head upriver, but some turtles down here. Some turtles there. I see a couple fish out there. I think we'll head up. Mechanic, Steel City. What's up, guys? What's up? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. A tight spot to cast right here. Oh, something's jumping. We'll go out and do some roll casts off this dock. We're gonna head upriver, but first take a few casts. This is why I brought a backup fly rod. What is going on here? All right, we got it. Nothing like showing up with one fly rod and starting it live and realizing it ain't gonna work for you. That's what you get with having a 12-year-old sometimes. You never know what they're doing to your stuff. Let's just flop it in here. So chat came up and then chat's gone again. I'll be right back, guys. YouTube keeps doing this. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. There we go. Karen, good morning. Skeeter. Travis, it doesn't look too bad. Path, Sean. Look at everybody in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some line out so I can cast this thing. Whoop, had a fish on, guys. What the hell? Had a fish on just like that. Now I got algae. How do you like that? There's some smallies in here. There's sunfish. There might still be a trout or two left. We did see one a couple weeks ago at a lower spot in the same body of water, so it's possible. Especially with this mud, it might get some of these other species out and about that haven't been active. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't mind stained water. Kind of prefer it, honestly. Kind of prefer stained water. That guy. It's probably just a sunfish, but what the heck, right? Let's get one on the board. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that, Karen. Prayers for Karen. She's in the hospital. And make sure you keep G. Adventures with F4C has a surgery on his spine today, on his back. You guys that don't know, I know he shows up in a lot of chats and hangs out, but he has stage 4 cancer, guys. He's fighting for his life every day. And he's got some complications with his spine and his back now, and now he needs surgery for that. So that's today. So keep him in your thoughts. As well as Karen with freaking bronchitis, man. Lungs are no joke. Next step's pneumonia. That ain't good. Yeah, there was one there. All right, let's go up. Let's go upriver. This worm is about shot. I do have other flies I'm definitely going to be putting on. I'm going to be throwing a minnow pattern. What do the nerds, Orvis nerds call it? I forget what they call it. Minnow pattern. We'll just go right up on the bridge. I can't go under the bridge there. It's too deep. Got to cross the highway, y'all. David B, what's up? What's up? Thank you, man. We're just getting started. Gonna head over across the bridge. That's where the fishing gets good. It's a little bit of a hike here. And then we'll get rolling. There was a big smallie that Kevin had on last time, like a 2 or 3 pounder, and lost. So I'm definitely gonna target that rock pretty heavily today, see if we can get him. That would be a lot of fun on the fly rod. The 1 pounders are a blast, let alone a 2 or a 3. "25th is my next doctor appointment." Yeah, man, it's no joke. Stuff's not good for you, bro, right? That's why I only drink milk. Have you tried like I know you have to take all the right medications and all, but there's a lot of natural stuff that does help your gut. Like the lemon and turmeric and black pepper. Definitely helps, man. It definitely helps. I've read so many things on it. It's worth taking that. It's good for you anyway. Drink, make up a mason jar of that stuff and drink it every morning. It costs pennies. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how we got down there. How the hell did we get down there? Came down this side, I think. Did we go down on that rock? Why does that look so much different than last time? I can't remember how to jump. What the hell? We came down on this side, right? Maybe we didn't. Let's go across the bridge. Screw that. I think we went on the other side. Shoot. Those days are gone, Pierre. You don't jump no more. Sit your ass down and roll your feet across. Screw that. If you throw one off the top? No. Let's not be idiots there. Woo! It's up, baby. It is up. It is flooded back here. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Waiting is going to be a challenge. Waiting is definitely going to be a challenge today. But we'll see how it goes. And like I said, we got a lake not far from here. That's our backup plan. Yeah, now this is where we went. And there's a rotted stump. The rotted stump. Now this is where I'll jump. It kind of. Oops. Oh, God. I gotta warm my muscles up. They're not ready for this shit. I just got up a couple hours ago. RDA, what's new, bro? Dougie Doug. What's up, guys? Welcome in. It stinks down here. What's going on? Last time we saw a huge freaking coyote down here. The coyote was so big, like I don't get nervous fishing with Kevin often, but it was so big that like I made Kevin stay in sight because I got nervous. That thing it looked like a German Shepherd on steroids. Looked more like a wolf, honestly. It's huge. Like I ain't messing around with that. Okay. Some nice poison ivy there. Kev's home sick today. He's got a summer cold. I got it too. I knew something was wrong yesterday. I was sweating like crazy. I woke up in the middle of the night with a bunch of sinus pain. How's this thing? Okay. Alright, we're getting there, y'all. Let's deploy the fly. That's mint. I smell mint. The problem with this damn flooding is I can't tell what's rock and what's mud because everything's the color of mud now. Might as well fish back here a second. But the channel's out from here. But hey, you don't know what's hiding back here when the creeks flood like this. There's a fish right away. What do we got? Right away. Might get on the bullheads today with this mud in the water. Green sunfish is going to be the first catch of the day. Look at that guy right there. Bob Beautiful with snakes. Heat wave in the UK. I feel like that's been going on for a while. It's been a hot summer for y'all. We have thunderstorms moving in. Red Bull Princess. Yeah, weather looks pretty settled here till later in the day. And we'll see what happens then. Something rolled like right there. There we go. We ought to get them. Really have enough line out, but like I say, always fish the water in front of you before you go way out there. You can't back cast here, so this is a roll cast, sliding it in and just whipping it out like that. It's the only thing you can do in tight quarters. I got the road right there and I got bushes to the side, so it's a tight roll cast. Something playing with it. I'm going to try to roll cast it out that way. I think it will be the spot. Yeah, there we go. Zyro. Oh, there's a fish. You might see it today. I got it on my roof with my paddle, and there's a lake not far from here. That's my backup plan. If I can't wade up this creek, we got a lot of rain, a couple inches yesterday actually. That's number 2 right there. It's Zyro's PB. I'm going to head over to the lake and it's going to fish off the dock, but eventually probably head out in the kayak too. So we'll see. I'm going to get up here a little bit and see if we can get on some decent smallies and maybe bullheads. Bullheads could be good today. Another fish. Tell you what, if there's trout, they're going to be biting today. This water is definitely cold compared to what it's been. I got my paddle, man. I took notes. Skeeter's keeping count. And you can count on me meeting you in the parking lot. All right, let's do this. We'll do the count. I know, and sometimes I still reel up to my eye hole though, but I never forget paddle anymore. I'm learning. I take notes in the School of Zyro. Might need some new lessons, Zyro. You might have to go live again. I'm starting to get some bad habits. See, we got a largemouth bass back here. It's kind of deep along that edge, and then it's a real deep hole out front. You guys that were in here last time we fished it might remember. We got one decent spotted bass. We got a largemouth, smallmouth. We caught over 100 fish that day, some good ones, but mostly little ones. And there's also a freaking monster carp out here. With the mud up, we could very well hook it. I don't think we'll land it, but we could definitely have some fun. I'm gonna work my way out. What the hell? My worm's at my feet and I'm getting bit while I'm walking. I'm gonna get out onto these rocks and then I can really cast. Don't think I'm gonna scare fish away with the murky water, so I can get on top of them today. Throw the whopper plopper. That was a greenie. Random J. I thought you were Random J. What did you change it to? Did you go to something else and you're back to Random J? Was it Random J Adventures? I like that, man, because you know how I am. I'm like ADHD boy. I love that kind of stuff. Let's act like a professional here. Let's get our shit together. Okay, here we go. Oh man, Yeah, what's the new name? It only shows on here, like the email. And the email still shows up as Random J 2023. Daniel Tucker, good morning. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take my time out here and see if I can hook that carp. I got to get out to the other rock here. I still didn't, oh, that's dirt. I still didn't get myself a walking stick. I do need to get that. Told my dad when he was dying not to leave me any bills. But he had a nice walking stick, but it disappeared. Oh, this sucks. This algae's on top of that rock. I can't get on it. All right, we'll just go like this. You can go in and do edit channel random, and it'll let you, there you go, fish on. It'll let you change that. It might have to be on a computer, but you can edit right where you edit the channel name, like the next spot down is the handle. You can change that too, and then it will show up. That's a red breast sunfish. Zyro. Yo, Paul, what's going on, brother? Yeah, we haven't figured out, Paul, if we're going to Gettysburg or if we're going out man, I can never remember the place of that observatory. But we found a cabin out there for like $80 with air condition. So we'll probably do that. There was a house for rent, $160 a night. Just too much money for me. But it has like its own observatory in the backyard. And it's got 3 stocked lakes. I was like, dude, if you're going up there with a bunch of people, that would be well worth it. Watch that line drift down. Wait for it to get picked up here. Trying to give these carp a chance before I go stomping through this water to catch 100 bluegill. I want to give these big fish a chance to bite. Let me get backhand cast up here and get up in the current a little bit. I'm watching the fly line. See that thick white line where it meets the leader? You can't see the leader. So what I'm looking for is that fly line to hesitate like that. And that is basically a strike indicator for me. Tells me that a fish is eating it. Figure out exactly where these guys are today. Probably went the wrong way here. Oh God, I hate walking through this water when I can't see the bottom. Too old for this crap, I'll tell you that much. Let's get out there. Yeah. What are you doing Saturday? I am working Saturday, Will. I work most Saturdays. Cherry Springs, that's it. Why can't I'll forget in 10 minutes, but I can never remember the name of that place. Yeah, that spot's awesome. So yeah, we're not sure where we're going yet. Which one? Yeah, I kind of want to go to Cherry Springs so I can fly fish. I know there's some good creeks out there. Damn it, did I just catch that algae again? So this is going to be another problem we'll have to deal with today. A lot of algae floating down from the flood yesterday. So now we got all this crap. In my house, we got like 3 inches of rain. We got hammered. My buddy, who lives like 20 minutes from me, said he hardly had any rain. So it was one of those storms. That's what we're using. Yo, Grant, what is that? Hot sauce? From Frank's? Just putting some Frank's out there. Come on, get out of there. See if we can catch a fish before we catch another weed. I'm going to go out and walk out here. So I'm like I always do. I'm fishing the spot I'm about to go walk just to rule it out. Because, you know, God forbid there's fish actually holding in that spot. You're going to really ruin your day. You're walking in the only fishable water. So you fish it briefly, and then you go stand in that spot and fish from there, basically. That's what I do. This worm's seen a lot. But yeah, no worries, Karen. Anna Marie, what's up? Thank you for the chili. All right, let's go back over there. We're turning up the heat on the bite. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's go stand in that spot before we catch another pound of weeds. The problem with these streams in this area, there's a fish. Is a hole, it'll go from 6 inches to 4 feet, like real quick. There's big boulders that are submerged in this mud, just like it's sticking up. And yeah, you can go for a swim real quick out here. And what's worse is those boulders, it's not silt, it's rock. So they kind of get dug out and you can kind of slide in under those boulders. There we go, beautiful. Red breast sunfish. That's 4 or 5. Rons, we're in this creek here. You're gonna catch green sunfish, maybe a bluegill, red breast sunfish, maybe a trout, probably not. Could end up catching a carp, creek chub, suckerfish. We should be able to get some smallmouth bass. That's kind of what we were hoping for. There's largemouth and spotted bass as well. So nice little mix, not anything too huge. Carp and smallies would be your biggest, there's a fish, biggest fish here. And to be honest with you, we saw a carp that's pushing 30 in here, a real good one, which I can't land on this anyway. We'll probably come up and shoot a video. That's a greenie right there. Zyro would knock the sides off of that. 5 days off of fishing. What the hell? Dude, you had 5 months off. What are you talking about 5 days? What is this guy talking about? 5 days off from fishing. Has anyone seen Zyro fish in like literally 5 months? He was complaining about the snow in Florida last time I saw him fish. PA Bruner's in the house. That's, I think, 6. There's another. I'll tell you what, this would be a fun place for a 3-weight. Come out here with a little 3-weight rod instead of the 5-6. You have a good time. Another red breast right there. See the bars? No, it's way up. It's way up, Karen. It's up about 2 feet. This might be a different section than you're thinking of. Yeah, we got 3 inches of rain last night. That's why this used to be real clear. That's why it's murky like this. I was going to go right to the lake. I picked this spot because it's really close to a lake. I like to have a backup plan so I can just hop in the car and take you somewhere else. Oh, okay, time to cross the creek. We've hooked a big rock. See, it takes a pretty skilled fly fisherman to get snags, but I manage pretty good with snags. Oh, shit. Thought I was going for a swim right there. I still snagged. Did my fumbling dislodge that? No, I don't know how deep this is right there. I think it's too bad. Okay, hold on, y'all. This could go bad here. Oh, gosh. There's like an old pylon from the bridge, so it's like a 2-foot drop off the side into the bottom that you can't see, so it's always sketchy. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me right now. This is why my car keys never work. The electronic car keys are now submerged in this water. I'm getting to try to get out my North Branch Susquehanna. Please accidentally fall. Yeah, we got, I mean, I don't know what it actually was, but we have like a wheelbarrow and it's pretty much flat-sided. And that was definitely 3 inches in there. Because I stuck my thingy, wait, that didn't sound right. I stuck something in it. That's 3 inches. But you know, the sides, if they're not perfectly, you know, square, are gonna Get a little bit more. Zyro's probably having fun with this. But my phone's wet. I can't. Dude, I am so cooked here. You guys know what I'm dealing with, right? When they build bridges like this, they have the big cement, like footers. Well, those footers are 60 years old and they're all broken down. So you're walking on all kinds of crap. What the hell? I don't want to go reaching in this water. For all I know, it's a freaking snapping turtle on it. Shit. Good Lord. Come on. We got it. All right. Yeah, relatively, yeah, the water levels are low. We're still in a drought or whatever you want to call it these days. But yeah, it's murky because we got dumped 3 inches of rain, which washes everything in. That's why it gets murky. Creeks don't get murky because they're high. It's just a lot of fresh rain coming into the system. All right, let's catch a fish. Get out to front of this, and then I have more area that I can cast. This is so freaking sketchy, man. Good Lord. Got to give these big fish a chance before we move upriver and catch a bunch of them, a bunch of smaller fish. This is right where we saw the carp the other time. Oop. Oh, that was a nice fish. That was definitely a smallie. Got him. Got him that time. It's a bass, I think. I don't know if it's a smallie or largemouth. Largie. Little largie. Little largemouth, or Zyro would call him smallmouth because he has a small mouth because he's a small fish. That's a Pennsylvania trophy right there. I will take him. What's up, Sal? What's going on, brother? Dude, holy crap! This is one of those drop-offs. Let's go drop off of this. See what else is up on that side. I guess that's what I saw. I just saw the flash, the first cast. I missed him. What the hell was that? I saw something there. Not bad, right? Always fun on the fly rod when you get into something half decent. You guys see that line jump? Sometimes I watch the worm instead of the line, and that's usually a mistake. You end up going a little too crazy. Unless you're going for trout, then the crazier the better because they're so damn sensitive. But with bass and smallies, you're usually better off watching the actual line move, the fly line, and not the worm. Let them get that initial bite and then, you know, get it in their mouth before you hook set it. Bend the line a little bit. See, this is when we're going to get a carp, when it's just bouncing on the bottom. Two gills. Wow, look at that, Zyro. I'm impressed. That is awesome. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. Keep your boy Adventures with F4C in your prayers. He's going into surgery today for his neck and spine, and Karen's in the hospital with nasty bronchitis. So out. Oh, did he take that? Oh yeah, this looks good over here too. Whoa, shit, that's a huge drop off. Dude, I almost ate it big time. I'm on the bot, like this is the pylon, so there's a drop here. It's probably over my head. Oh man. The problem with the murky wood, I don't care about falling in, but if I lose my phone in here, I won't be able to see it. That's a problem. What's going on, Scotty? I'm sitting in the gym last night getting a workout, and Scotty's out there talking about freaking cheeseburgers, killing me. The cheeseburger picnic. Right now I just got the worm on. I think I'm gonna put like a minnow pattern on later, or a leech pattern. Probably try both. There's a spot up from here that holds big smallmouth. Oh man, that's what I really want to catch today. So when I get up there, I'll go through, I'll retie a few times. But right here, there's a few carp we're holding. So I'm trying to get on, you know, not trying to catch the carp, but I'm trying to put myself in the position to possibly catch the carp while I'm playing around with these other fish. It was nasty and had to heat it up on my truck motor. Yeah, Grant, the pylon is about 80 years old. This is not a new bridge. See what see how those spikes that are hanging off the bridge up there? If you guys know anything about concrete work, that's what holds the concrete together. It's not supposed to be sticking out by 5-6 inches. So look at this up here. See what I mean? This is what we're working with here. This bridge is old, and the footings are in just as bad shape as everything else is. So. Real shallow. See if anything's up there in the weeds. Oh, something just took it. Something took it. Didn't eat it though. Yeah, decrepit is the right word. Yeah, little rebar's exposed. It's all good. That's nothing, guys. That's just a good way to climb up there. Look at this. Oh, we got a fish on. Oh, that was something big, guys. I thought it was a snag. That was probably a carp there. He didn't know he was hooked, and then he took one shake and popped it. Make sure he didn't break my hook. Well, it might be, there's a couple big white suckers in here too. It might have been one of the sucker fish. He didn't feel absolutely huge, but he was big. Let's see if I can get across this. I'm feeling with my left foot, so I'm trying to like worm my way over here a little bit more. All right. There we go. Let me drift a bit. Do you have Catolta? I don't think so. I didn't recognize that name at all. Catolta? Capolta? I think I missed a fish there. I'm on the bottom. Or something. Oh, that was a fish. He was right there. What the hell is that fish doing? He was swimming real weird, just heading upriver. Try that again. It's hard to read chat. I do my best, and I'm going to miss some fish. Yeah, the Portland mix. I know I'm missing fishy. I don't want to ignore anybody that's coming in. Except Backlash. I'll ignore Backlash. Let's cross one down here right around the corner. We caught a bunch over there last time. Yeah, used to being ignored. Appreciate you, brother. 5 months a member. Fish the Jersey is doing 2 or 3 come by the access points times river. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing here, Will. That's what I was saying is there's 3 huge carp that hold right in this hole. And I just had something big on it, so that's what I'm doing. I'm playing with the little ones, but I want to fish here. So that's what I'm doing. This is what I would catch a carp on. This is like my go-to on creek carp. You know, if I'm not using corn or something like that or the method feeder, I like the little worms. I feel like they'll eat the little worms. Nice, Al. River carp are weird, man. Completely different animal than lake carp in my mind. At least around these parts, they are. Like, I will never catch a carp on a worm in a lake around here. It just doesn't happen. But out here you can. Give a couple strips. I can sit there. I thought about going over the skip back. There's a hole there. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Woo! I got lucky on that one. All right, let's go back and fish this side. There's a hole. The problem is you're going to catch carp or absolutely nothing at all, and probably nothing at all. So we opted for this spot. Coming back, look at these footings. Like, look, like it's just chunks. It's not a solid piece anymore at all. I guess it got destroyed in floods or whatever. And I'm gonna make my way back around and head upriver. There's a fish. Half decent. No, just going up current. Oh, he's off anyway. He's off anyway. There's another one. Got a better hook set on this one. Man, they're fighting hard in that current right there. We might have a, oh, it's a big gill. I thought we had a catfish for a second. Come over here, buddy. Ooh, tank. It's a tank and a half, man. That fish right there. Big old greenie. Look at the belly on that. He's been eating good right there. He's been eating good right there. Who was watching yesterday and said, oh my God, they're so tiny? Well, like I said, they were tiny yesterday. Sometimes that's what you get. And some days the big boys come out. How is this tangled? 100 times. Good little pocket over here, apparently. We've got them much bigger than that. You didn't have the big head yet. You know you're pushing a pound when they get the big head. Backlash it in a tree. I think you're behind in chat there, Backlash. You done Backlash chat. That's the first hole we fished before I walked through it. Right at the end of this bridge. Start working our way down this way. This is so bad. Like every rock has that like mud on it, you know, from the storm. It's like ice. It is like ice in here. If I go through here, I'm gonna have to do that drop off again. That makes me pucker up, you know what I mean? Is that a fish or a snag? What we got? Of course it's not a fish, guys. Let's just get this thing up and out of here before I hurt myself. So I gotta go across this ditch again, and then we're gonna head upstream slowly. 44 people in here. Double tap the screen, y'all. Let's go. Just watch this idiot fall. Come on, what the hell's wrong with you? You know you're going blind, we can't even see the freaking hook, let alone the line. I should probably make an eye appointment. Nah. What's nice about like a walking stick is like you can stick it down in the water and just know the depth. Because that's usually, for me, that's when I fall. It's like I step down, I think it's going to be 2 inches, and it's 3 feet. You know what I mean? Your body is just like, doesn't know what to do. It's like, oh, we're going down. And like, no, we can save it. And your body's already like, that's the thing. When you get older, it's like when you're young and you fall, like you catch yourself. But once you hit a certain age, man, it's like the brain is like, we're going. It makes up its mind. And you don't even fall right. It's just like you just short circuit. And you're like, we're going down. All right. Hit this spot as we walk here. Might take me 8 hours to get up to the spot we were at yesterday at this pace. Shit, this is so dangerous for me. This is stupid. Holy shit. So look how shallow it is right there, and then look how deep it is right there. You know, that's the problem. Grab it. Yeah, he's the boss. He thinks he's the boss anyway. I wish I could gotten better footage of that rod. That rod traveled about, I don't know, 10, 15 yards down the fish was taking the rod in, and it was bouncing along the bulkhead all the way down. So it was going to go over eventually. We've seen them go in before. I knew it was a ray once that rod went. Snakehead leak. I do. I've never really had that much luck on tubes. My dad was a big tube guy, so I think I got burned out in tube fishing. I know. I even have an Ace Videos pack. I bought one of his packs once because I was huge into Ace. I still am. I like that dude. I don't care what anyone says. And I bought his tube pack. But I didn't have too much luck with it, to be honest with you. Oh, there's a fish. But that says more about me than the tubes. You know what I mean? That's just like whatever your confident baits are. If you said that's the only thing I could use all day, I'd probably catch plenty of fish on it. Bob can do this blindfold edits. I caught one bass. We're gonna get more of that. We're gonna get a smallie today. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be moving. I forgot. Jesus. Dude, this is. I don't know what I was thinking. Like not being able to see the bottom. I didn't think would be a big deal. It's a huge deal. Especially when it's not silty. It's like boulders. You'll learn, man. I got away from fly fishing quite a bit. You guys kind of were on my case about seeing more fly fishing, so I'm like, all right. See, I love fly fishing. I just don't like doing it live because, like, I don't like not looking at chat, right? So I feel bad because I can't look at chat as much as I would like. Or I look at chat and I just miss a shitload of fish. It's like bobber fishing. You got to watch the bobber, not chat. That's the only reason I haven't done it so much. But I do love fly fishing. It used to be like my growing up as a teenager a long time ago. That's what I did. I was a fly fisherman. It's really embarrassing for my dad because he did not like fly fishing or fly fishermen. We used to get in arguments all the time. Weatherman said he had heat index, South Carolina. Jeez. Yeah, it is, because it's coming down like with the food stream. As long as you don't cast your fly line, that's where it's important to learn how to cast. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to cast on that rock, you want just that worm to come out there. If you make a crappy cast and your line's like that and the worm's next to it, well, there ain't nothing natural about that. You're not going to catch nothing. I'm going to slowly walk up here. This is a good spot here, though, so I'm going to give it a couple casts by that rock. Just let it drift down. Got to give it enough space to get down. I could put lead on it, but that really messes up with that, you know, the way it looks. I want it to be natural. So there we go, right off the rock. That's what we want. I'm going to have better luck coming up on the side, casting upriver from that rock and really making sure we're bouncing the bottom when we go past it. That's where the big boys hang out. They hang out right under those rocks. But they could be anywhere today, to be honest with you, with the mud, the way it is. All right, let's go under this tree here. Last time I tried fly fishing, I hooked my ear. Oh yeah, Doug. Sal's, I don't know how close he is to you, but he's from Jersey. See what we can do here. I like this way because it's got a hand railing for me. This is the ADA route up the river. Like, look at this. Does that not scream out smallies? They could be anywhere in these pockets. Just got to get into a good position where I can get the cast where I want it. The Tai Chi guy. There's a fish. Oh, he's off. Is that the most Jersey thing I've seen? Tai Chi guy. That's Timmy Tough Knuckles, Sal. I mean, Doug. Timmy Tough Knuckles. Tommy Tough Knuckles. That's Timmy's older brother, Tommy. Is it just me, or is that like the fakest form of karate? Cottonmouth. Right here is where we're going to get a big one. That's where we're going to get a big one if you'll bite. All right, this is what you wanted, Will. We're going for the big boys now. We won't catch nothing but the big boys. Okay, let's try out on the other side of that rock. Got a obstacle behind me here. I just want to work up to 2 boulders up. That's the best fishing spots from here to there. And then I'm going to put a different fly on and work my way back down with the leech pattern or the minnow pattern. I'm not sure which yet. Probably the leech, because I think I got a one that I think is perfect. Just enough weight on it. Plastic minnow time to throw the gulp on it. I go fly fishing, I do exactly the same thing I do with my ultralight. Just gulp minnows and Berkeley power worms. Hey, you guys wanted fly fishing. Here you go. Enjoy. Bro's fishing with a Berkeley power worm. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. That's all it is anyway. It's bad back here. What's up, Norman C? Alex, what's up? What's up? Yeah, have a good Friday. Have a good Friday. We're working our way up this stream that's a bit high, murky. Okay, we can make a nice backhand cast here. Let me see if I got a weight in here. I hope I got my weights with me. Not sure I do. The problem with some of these weights is like you can't take them off easily. You basically have to retie. I got a heavy. Oh, I got them. Yeah. These are the weights that they make for fly fishing. They're super light. But like I said, the problem is like it's like a one-time deal. You can't get them back off. And they're built so that you're going to lose all of them. 100% guarantee that they're going to all slip out of your pocket at one point. I swear it's how they make their money. That thing could easily just latch, but they make it so that eventually it's going to slide and you're going to look in there and there's going to be absolutely nothing left. I'm telling you. It's been slow since then, Zyra. We're working our way up for the big fish Will wanted to target. He didn't want me catching any small fish, so we're getting skunked now. No, just kidding, Will. It's always best to blame someone else when you can, you know. Oh no, what am I doing here? Is this on? No, of course not. Let's get the forceps on this. What the hell's going on here? I'm all tangled up. How the hell does that happen? What the freak? Too much shit going on. Cables, wires hanging off my chest. Freaking A. They sell these like little, let me sit this down. There's little bungee things for your tools. They are the absolute worst things for fishing. They're like an accordion. Well, your line gets all tangled in that crap, man. It's like a spring, you know? It sucks. It was a bad idea getting those things. All right. This thing right here. Freaking nightmare for fly fishing. Let's see. May have already killed this one. Let's go fly fishing. Everybody wants to see fly fishing. Here we go. Here we freaking go. Can't even see this shit. What the freak? Are we in there? Are we not in there? Is it going to close? It's going to fall off in one cast. They said this would be freaking relaxing. It's my impression of absolutely everybody in New Jersey on opening day of trout season. They said this would be relaxing. Hey, J fam, what's going on, brother? Yeah, my day's good, brother. I worked a little bit tonight. Looking forward to that. Getting the heck out of my house. My boss cracks up. I only work part-time, so it's like when I work, it's like a little break for me. He'd be like, you want to go home early? And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm here having a good time and I get paid. Find something for me to do. And I've hooked myself. Okay, here we go. Now we got a little bit more weight. See what that does. The one thing it'll do is make line control a lot harder because your fly line is definitely going to get ahead of it now. The heavy white line is going to flow down a lot faster than, so you really have to keep mending it. And you don't have as good of a feel when you get tapped either. But got to get the bait to where the fish is. That's rule number one. If you can't get to where the fish are, forget it. Oh no. Huge turtle over there. Ain't going that way. Freaking huge snapping turtle hanging there on the edge of the river. Screw that. I'll go up the middle of the channel. A little bit calmer up here. Let's work our way up. Up where that big boulder is where we really want to get to. We'll throw a few casts on this rock too. Oh, there goes a fish. That's why we should have casted ahead. That's why you always cast ahead. Fly fishing higher water is definitely a challenge. In murky water, a lot of people will say forget about it, don't do it. But if you want to do it, you want to use a bigger pattern. You definitely don't want to be coming out here with a dry fly when it's flooded. You got to go big. Cicadas are out. Probably be going off-road with my son tomorrow, hammock camping, off-road, windmills. Oh, good luck, man. That sounds like fun. I can't stand those damn windmills, man. They give me headaches. My dad had major problems with those things. He has them up where he lived. And it, like the light from the sun hitting them always flashes. And there's like a constant like disco flashing. It's real subtle, but it's there, man. I always get a headache when I go up there. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice. We're gonna catch a big boy here. We're not even to the good spot yet. I've been retired for 6 years. When I worked, it was all I did 5 days a week. Commute in and out of the city, 8 hours. Yeah, exactly, Doug. I did the same thing, man. Horrible, ain't it? Survivor, what's up? Especially if you don't like what you do. Like if I have to go back and do more hours, I'll do that. Doing what I do now, I make maybe a quarter of the money. There's a fish, flying fish. I make probably a quarter of the money I used to make, but I enjoy it. Whoop, 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 whoop. There he goes. Oh, well. Joe Bro Outdoors. What a name. Welcome in, bud. Tazi, you ever worry about snapping turtle? Yeah, I just had an encounter with one. He went one way and I went the other way. Especially when it's muddy like this. Absolutely, I do. I snagged on a rock and I was really sticking my hand in the murky water, hoping it was a rock and not a snapping turtle. Gotta die of something. There's a fish. At least you'd have a good story, you know? You'd be the YouTuber with one arm. Another greenie right there. I was a greenie and a red breast. Back to back. If you guys are lurking in the back, feel free to come and say hi. We don't bite. We've got a great fishing community here. You guys got any questions on fishing, feel free to ask them. We have some of the most knowledgeable people in our community hanging out here. We got commercial guys, guides in here, a little bit of everything in here. Thank you, Zyro. About to move up to the next rock in a second. So I'm just studying the line is what I'm doing, trying to figure out what's a rock and what's a fish. So as it's bouncing around there, a lot of times it's like very rhythmic, but when a fish takes it, it's definitely not rhythmic at all, and that's what you're looking for. Something that tells your brain that's a fish, and that's when you want to give it some tension. You don't have to go crazy with a fly rod because it does a pretty good job of hook setting. But you definitely have to, like that, fish on. The hook set is as much pulling the line as it is the rod going up. At least that's how I'm doing. I haven't been trained, but 40 years of fly fishing tells me that's the way to hook set. Ziggy caught a snake up at Caught a snake up the mountains and said you need to identify snakes up here. Don't want to grab her. Yeah, right. If we just had a milk snake in our yard, the video was crap, but I thought it was a corn snake, but it turned out to be a milk snake. So when I get a bite, so I'll show you this. Nobody cares, I feel like, but maybe there's one person watching that actually cares. When you're fishing and you get a bite, I keep this, I don't go like this. I keep this line down and then bring this up. That pulls twice as much line up, you know? Like you're stripping it like this or keeping it at least 10 to. And if you go like this, that's how I hook set a fish. I don't know what the Orvis guys say to do, but that's what I do. Real Outdoors, what's going on, brother? I popped in a little bit last night. I don't know if I said hi or not. I was probably at the gym, so I may not have. Lurking. I can't stand the gym, man. I can't stand the gym. The people at the gym, anyone else feel like that? The gym is so freaking weirdos. They're like parrots looking at themselves in the mirror. These people don't belong in society. What the hell's wrong with them? And I'm just there to get my workout in. Some weird ass people. That's what you see most fly fishermen do? Alright, cool. I gotta be like them. It's time for a new worm. Oh, do I have the little minnow in my pocket? Oh, Travis. Wait do you see? Oh no, that's not the worm. That's not the worm I thought I had. I thought I had a minnow. What the hell? Please be in here. Man, did I not bring my minnow? Oh no, I got a dried up gulp minnow. I got a dried up gulp minnow that went through the washer. Oh well, what you're paying for in gulp minnows is the scent, right? It went through my washing machine. I thought I had this little crappy man jig with me. I don't. Suck on this, Orvis. You know how they get, Travis. This thing's gonna be rock hard. Look, it looks like a minnow eating a worm. Tell me that won't work. You ever catch a little minnow and see the fish chasing it around, or even catch it like a normal fish? Oftentimes another fish follow it all the way in. Here we go. Good luck, Karen. What is that? Are you talking Karen in surgery? Okay, all right. I thought you were calling me a Karen. All right, Karen, good luck. Hope it goes smooth. Prayers. See you on the other side. I'll catch you a bass while you're gone. Let's catch Karen a bass. It won't count because it's with a rubber minnow. Piss everybody off. I'll put a short out on it. About to put the leech on anyway. Here we go. Let's move up with this stupid concoction of a lure. Whoa. What's that? Okay, we gotta roll slow up here. I don't know about this minnow. All right, let's retie. I can't do it, Travis. I can't do it. There's too much Orvis in me. I can't. It's not right. Pike and plays, what's going on? Oh, I got this damn thing in the way again. If you could see my chest right now, you'd understand what the cursing's about. There's just so much shit when you're recording and fly fishing. You got cables everywhere, tools hanging off everywhere. Okay. Let's go into the magic box here. So I'm thinking I could do a streamer like that, but I'm thinking this dude. This dude right here. Guten Tag. We got Joe in from Germany. Very nice. Great. It is not hard, Real Outdoors. If you want to catch something, get one of these. Just go to Walmart, buy the squirmy wormies, and that way at least you got something on you're going to catch fish with, like a lot of fish with. And then you'll learn how to cast, how to set the hook, how to roll cast. That's pretty much all you need to learn. Casting, roll casting, setting the hook. You know, everything else will kind of come in time. As far as making it look natural, you got to mend the line. You can't let the fly line get ahead of the actual lure. See, now we got this damn thing in the way and we can't get it off. This is why I don't like these. Okay. We got it off, but it's still a one-time use. That's trash now. This is a creek, believe it or not. It's just we had heavy rain yesterday, so it's up and extremely murky. They make special lines for casting, like they have like a forward line. I forget what the real name of it is, but basically it's weighted to allow really long casts. They've got sinking line, they got floating line, but they got all kinds of crap. Oh, the split shot are horrible, man. It's like one-time use. Can you see the hole? Can anyone see the hole? Can't see the line, can you, Russ? All right, let's get that. Slow it down. And you are going to be all right, Fly? Okay. All right. If I really want to make a good presentation, I'll take this and I'll pull the line tight a little bit, try to knock out some of that memory. That's all you really need to do. There will be companies that will sell you special leaders and stuff, and that's really all it does. Is it doesn't have any kinks in it. When you get a cheap leader, it sometimes kinks a little bit. But just got to pull it. Got to pull it a little bit. It'll be all right. All right, we got the leech going out there with the little brass head on it. You can swim these things. You can let it go down in the current. I'm going to work into this hole, but I'm going to hit the backwater first. Ooh, believe it or not, I had a smallie over here last trip, and that doesn't look like a spot for a smallie, but he was back there. Oh, baby. Oh, we're going upstream. That's a big fish up there, just jumped. We going up. We going up. Get this out of here. Oh, mama. little bit of a hike, but I think it's pretty easy going. I usually don't do this. I usually don't stomp over a lot of good fishing waters, but that was a beautiful bass. And I know right where I know the hole he's in. And I can really get up there without disturbing him. Come up here with all the grass behind me. It's pretty shallow in there. He was chasing a fish. So we're right there off the side. Okay. Pretty shallow, so he's probably not holding out here. Don't do that to me. He's probably holding in this hole and just chase that dude right out of it. You guys are quiet in chat, man. You guys are quiet. You guys lurking in the back, feel free to chat. Tell us where you're from, what you fish for. Don't put all the pressure on me to catch something. Maybe you guys fell asleep. Just letting it bounce. Now it's rhythmic. So they're not hits, it's rhythmic. That's just dragging down on the rocks, which is good. It looks like a hellgrammite. What you're looking for is for it to lurch. There's a good hole up here. It's really tiny, but that was one. That was one right there. Got to keep up with this line so you can set the hook when you need to. Try to squeeze it between those branches. Cricket plays. What's up? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I'm trying to find one of these big boys in here. We just saw one chase a sunfish up on the side. And when they start chasing like full-size sunfish, you know they're in the 2 to 3 pound range. It's a good sized fish. We saw a couple big ones up here last time, and we couldn't get them to bite either. The hole below us is where we caught all the good ones. So we're definitely going to go back down there. There's a fish. There's a fish. That's a red breast, though. We'll take them. First fish on the black leech. There you go. A nice release over there. give it a try. If you got any questions, let me know. I got some how-to videos out there on it, on my how-to playlist. I gotta organize my how-to playlist a little bit better. Make sure I've got... The problem with YouTube is you can't search a particular channel. You gotta search just generally, and it'll give you different content creators. You ought to be able to go on somebody's channel and search that channel for a topic. I got 3,000 videos and get tired of putting the same stuff out all the time. I'd rather just be able to go and search the video up. It'd be nice to be able to just go in there and be like, fly fishing basics, you know, and there's my video. But you do that on YouTube, I guarantee you it ain't gonna be my face. You're gonna see some Orvis smacked ass there instead. That'll make you buy $3,000 worth of equipment to catch 5-inch trout. That was a fish. I'm gonna go above that rock, but I'm fishing this area right here before I blow it out, and then we'll backtrack a little bit because we missed the best spot, but we saw that fish. We saw that fish in here, so we had to go for it. Ralph, what's up, my friend? Chicago in the house. EWAS, FLYDAY. Last time I walked up through here, there was like 3 nice bass sitting right on that rock. And this is like a foot, and that hole's like 3 foot. I didn't know it till it was too late. I stood in it and the fish went flying. I'm like, damn. So now we're back. See if I can actually catch something. Oh, sweet. Oh, there he is. Got him. He's a red breast though, but still we'll take him. I had to shoot it between those branches, so it looked like an ugly cast, but sometimes you got to shoot it. You can't lay it or it'll catch on that willow that's up there. There he is. Take him. Hooked. I appreciate it, man. It's hard to say. It might look like killing it, but it's pretty much the same we've been doing overall. I do a short every night. It used to be like, you know, a couple thousand views at least, you know. And all of a sudden it's like 100 or 200. That's it. Which kind of pisses me off because I put a lot of effort into those cooking videos. I really enjoy it. I like cooking just as much as I like fishing. And they're not being pushed or whatever. I don't know how it works, but it don't matter really money-wise because a good short, you make a quarter from it. You know what I mean? It's just having the community be able to be like, oh, there's that recipe. You know, there's the skate he caught. And instead, I hear people like, oh, man, are you going to ever cook that skate? I'm like, dude, that video came out a month ago. You know how it is. I got to try to crash another one in there. There we go. So I got like a, I have to do an ugly cast because I got a tree behind me too. Oh, that's not what you wanted to do. Now I done screwed my line up. Let's just go one more straight, and then we'll backtrack. We'll cast that out there. Gonna work our way back here. So that fish was back, but I'm gonna go back and take a cast. He was on the other side of this gravel bar that's sticking out of the water, but he was huge. He was probably back there eating sunfish. I saw him flying all over the place, and then finally he did a big jump. He was a really nice fish. So that fish was trying to get away from him, hitting the shallows, and he was trucking it up there after him. That's how my son caught that 5.5 pounder in, like, you know, inches of water like that. Same deal. He was sitting there and it came flying up on the edge. Just came flying up to eat a sunfish. And he happened to have like a rapala. Is that how you say that? On. So he just threw the rapala down, didn't even cast, and it just inhaled it. That's what I wonder. Like, that's what, you know, when the views go crazy like that, you wonder if it's people reporting you. You know, people get jealous, and you know how it is. It's kindergarten sometimes on YouTube, unfortunately. And then, you know, by the time they review it, you know, all you got to do is click report, and they slow the algorithm down and they review it. Well, it ain't going to get, you know, unless you do a certain type of video, you're getting your views up front, right? At least for me, for the most part. My cooking videos are a little bit longer. Like, I try to do those so you can search it up and you might see it months or years down the road. But for the most part, my shorts where I'm catching fish, that ain't ever going to show up again after the first week. So by the time, all you got to do is report the person and it kills it. Why are they offensive? How? You don't have to tell me, but I'm so curious. Like, what? It was just a pick? It's crazy, man. Oh, there's a fish. You know what's funny? Last 4th of July, I got a strike. They took our channel down for about 10 days while we fought it. But it was because we filmed shooting fireworks off. And then this year, YouTube sends out an email to all the content creators asking us for firework footage for the 4th of July. I was like, dude, I had to fight a strike last year. I lost 10 days worth of work fighting this strike that's still there. It's now a warning because I refused to take their little training class, and they got the balls to go out and tell us to make firework videos. Oh yeah, it's fun. Oh, there's a fish. Hey, where you going, buddy? Eventually we're going to catch something other than a sunfish, I hope. We got one largemouth. Yo, Superfly, what's going on, man? We got the murky water today. We got 3 inches of rain at my house. I don't live too far from here, maybe 20 minutes. So we got a black fly on, like a leech pattern with a weighted head. So I don't know how you feel about that, but a lot of people think you want bright colors in murky water. But my research is just the opposite. You want dark colors in murky water. Shows up better. But I hear people all the time say, oh man, put something bright on. They're not going to see it in that murky water. I'm telling you, man. There's pure science out there to show you pictures of it, but of course we don't see like a fish, but still. Yeah, you can swim them, float them. In this creek here, we have hellgrammites. They look a lot like a hellgrammite. So I try to let them bounce. I try to let them bounce off the rocks on the bottom, you know. A lot of people might swim them, and I would swim them in different situations, but here I'm bouncing them. I want it to look like a hellgrammite. You guys remember that day Kevin caught me a hellgrammite and I put it on? I mean, I literally caught like 30 fish on that one hellgrammite. That's how good they are. Let's move down a little bit. Sometimes I strip it. Sometimes I break my own rules. All right, let's get up in this spot right here. So this is a spot that's usually our best spot. Blew right by it because we saw that fish going berserk up there. Murky water, I try to be less erratic too, so they can kind of pattern the bait, you know, in the water. That's a piece of algae on there. Clean that up. Try to let them really get a radar on where that bait's going to be. Or if it's crystal clear water, I might use more speed and throw some more erratic twitching in there. Let's see what's up there. Maybe a little largemouth back here. Oh no, thank God. Dominic, what's going on? Caps are fine in here. Caps are fine, guys. I don't have a problem with it. He can't see very well. He's got a visual impairment. I don't mind. I can hardly see the damn chat sometimes, so I never have a problem with it. And we got Mr. Parker in our community. He's legally blind. Cap it up. All right, this is where the big boys are, right on this rock. There's a good one. There we go. We got a good fish, guys. Yeah. There we go. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Nice bass, guys. Nice bass. All right. Let's get him out of the current here. Get him out of the current. Let's come over here. There he is. There, we got him. There we go. Oh yeah. Right at the top of the lip. Oh, he wrecked my fly too. I can probably just push it up. Get that out of there. There you go. Nice little chunker on the fly rod right there. Yeah. That's a largemouth bass right there. A lot of fun in this current. I'll tell you what, man. Woo! A lot of fun in that current. That was fun. Man. You can see it's ripping in here pretty good, and you get a bass like that knows how to fight in the creek. That was fun. Hell yeah, I made the day worth it right there. What's up, Chris? Thank you, Zyro. Yeah, that was a good one, guys. That's a good one right there. Zyro's laughing because he's from Florida, and that's a tiny little thing, but that's a Pennsylvania giant. You seeing those things on the walls with these old timers around here. Yeah, I just let that thing really go. I fed line out through all the tricks I knew on that thing. Just let it get down there. So let it bounce. And he just was there, man. I was like, man, that line did something weird. Wasn't really a good hit. So picked it up. I just came up with enough pressure to get a hook set. I'm gonna get that damn leaf. What's up, Cricket? Yeah, Zyro might have missed a few. He's got to be attentive at work now. He got a promotion. It's a big shot. Can't be slacking off anything lives all day. I'm not the best at that little skill right there. Typically you want to feed it line, like bring your rod up like this so it can fall and kind of push it down like that. That's the idea anyway. It felt like a fish. Hook sets are free. I went for it. Yeah, with the $5. Thank you, Chris. True. It is true. I'm glad we caught it on this, and I was throwing a gulp minnow being a smart ass earlier. Yeah. I know he's under there. I know he's under that rock. There's like a 3-pound smallie hanging out here. At least he was last week. Feed it through that same current. Let's see if anything's up there on the side. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. That was fun, man. It's just enough current to really make it a lot of fun. It's a healthy bass, fat. There's a nice little run here. I think I'm just going to keep feeding it down. Let it go way down there. See if we can catch it. There were like a bunch of 1-pounders out in that current. See if they're still hanging where they were last week. Let it bounce around, let it bounce around. Might end up with a catfish or a carp too in this. Playing around like this. Dude, man, they devour hellgrammites, man. They devour them. Like, no kidding, my son caught me a hellgrammite here. I think it was on this spot or the next section down. And his record was 17 fish on one hellgrammite, one live hellgrammite. Because they stay on the hook really good, too. And I definitely broke his record. There was like, I wish I would have kept track, but I would say probably near 30 fish we caught on that thing. What's up, Edward? Welcome in, everybody. Let's try on the back side of this too, see what else is holding up. You gotta remember when the water's up high like that, you know, they sometimes are where they usually aren't, you know. You get stuck like, oh, I'm gonna cast to the left of that rock, cast to the right of that log, but then the water gets up and there's fish seek out new territory. at least temporarily. Oh, that's a fish. Yes, sir. Oh my God. What the hell? Look at the size of this bluegill. Or is that a pumpkin seed? Holy crap. Look at that. What the heck? That must be a hybrid, right? Anyone can tell me what that is? It's like a hybrid. What a tank. Dude. Is a tank. Let's get him back. Man. That thing was enormous. Let's see what else is sitting there. Let me get some of this slack up. I'm just going to work this little crevice in this boulder here. Letting the current take it. I know it's deep. There's a deep cut under that, and the fish are going to be hiding right under it. Sometimes the fly goes on top of the rock instead of under it, though. I think I just missed another one, honestly. A little slack. There you go. Oh, it's just a little one. We found a little holding spot for sure right there. Caught 3 of those hybrids. Yeah, I don't think it was a straight pumpkin seed, but it had a lot of pumpkin seed in it, that's for sure. Our pumpkin seeds don't normally look like that. All right, I saw that. I'm jumping over here now. Tried to eat that dragonfly. Let's get back to our boulder here. This is where the action's at. That fish is trying to distract me over there. This thing's on fire right now. 3 in a row, 3 or 4 in a row. Trying to let the current play with it and let it go all around that rock, give it some slack again. There's probably like 30 fish in like one little spot. That's probably what's going on over there. Watching the end of that fly line for a sudden stop, and I'll set it. Let's let it go down here. Give it a little run here. Chaos, what's going on? Happy History Month. Happy History Month. Just missed a nice largemouth bass, Chaos. I don't know if you've ever caught a largemouth bass. That was a nice largemouth bass. Came out here and just rocked it like Metallica. All right, let's go over here. Never heard of that fish. Yeah. Believe it or not, they're in the sunfish family. Oh. You going fishing tonight? The short I'm working on, the next short that's coming out on my channel, you're in, Chaos. I was talking to you and that rod went down yesterday on the carp. I'm leaving you right in there. What's up, Red Rooster? How you doing today? Let me get around this rock, I think. Better do a couple more casts before we blow it out completely. Oh, that was a fish. That was a fish. Hmm. Okay. Got another rock below us that we really kind of bypass. And then we have all that backwater that's probably loaded with gills getting away from the big fish. Some type of a hatch going on right back there. See, that usually doesn't hold nothing, but with the water being up, it might be holding fish. Fishing with Pat, my son, Pat's nephew, and his, oh, nice, man. It's nice to turn the, oh, is that a fish? It's nice to turn the camera off sometimes. "51 awesome folks in here. Double tap the screen, guys, if you don't mind. Helps more than you know." That's what people say. I don't know if it really helps. Maybe. Who knows, right? It's the difference between making 25 cents and 27 cents. Just gonna fish this run from a different angle here. I'm only giving the spot as much time because I know there's quality fish around this rock. This is probably, if I had to pick one spot to catch a monster in here, it's this rock. And you can just tell it's a good, you know, you got that little shoulder, slow water. It's actually another creek that comes in, Molasses. And then this guy coming down here with nice flow. You got all this little backwater area back here. So that's all, this is a point for all those water right here. Nice deep hole, solid run. This fly is half algae here. Get some rest, brother. What are we at percentage-wise here? 86%. Okay. This battery is struggling. The cord's got a lot of pressure on it, so it's like I'm constantly getting the message that it's charging, which means it's constantly also not charging. I'm probably bumping it every step. There's got to be a big one hanging here. Well, that nice bass made my day, though. That was good. You catch one of those a day, that's all it takes. And some guys go out, I know that some guys go out and catch 10, 11, you know, beautiful bass, but they're the kind of guys that use motors on their kayaks, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm done. I gotta stop fishing the spot. I just know there's one sitting there staring at it. Just know it. I just know it. What I probably need to do though is get it out into that. Get it out into the current a bit more. There we go. Let's try that. $21. Spinner bait should be outlawed. Chaos. I think the reason I like watching your lives so much is, dude, if you could see our lake in Alaska, it looks just like the lakes you fish, man. And the same style as how we fish up there, man. You go roll around with a spinner and a freaking chatterbait in the middle of the lakes where we live here, I mean, catching jack, you know? I just miss the days where you're either catching bass or pike, like one or the other, or biting, sometimes both. Man, it's so damn aggressive too, you know? Smallies are a lot of fun, but maybe it's the teeth that make them a little more exciting. Freaking pike are just animals. Thinking if I should put that big silver streamer. I don't like the silver though, with the murkiness of the water. I really like that streamer with the lead eyes, but I don't. Even though the sun's out, I don't think it's enough to make it effective today. Oh, I missed him. That was one. Yeah, man, you'd be ready for it. It's pretty much the same as far as the slows, like the back to oxbows look exactly the same. All loaded with, they're not bass, but they're loaded with pike. Absolutely loaded with pike. Someday, man, someday. Because Kev wants the guide up there. Got to be 16. He's 12, and I definitely want to get him up there before he's 16 to kind of get a little bit of experience and meet the locals, because I want him to make up his mind. It's a big decision, you know. And we'll sell it if he's not interested, just because he likes Florida too. He likes a lot of different things, so he's got to figure out what he wants to do. But if that's really what he wants to do, then we'll keep it. Otherwise, I would love to keep it, but financially it just doesn't make sense. And they're gonna, you know, eventually probably have grandkids. You know how life goes. Oh, so am I gonna, you know, I'd be able to do a lot more with that money here. I'm afraid to ask, Hockey Poo. 2 pound what? What'd you get? 2 pound pike? Yeah, but it's a lot, man. It's a lot of upkeep financially. You got, oh, man. You know, you got your licenses you gotta like pay. I mean, we spent, oh, I hit the top over there again. You know, there's a lot of different fees and insurances that you have to keep up and running, especially for the hunting. Because we have you have two licenses in each game unit, and we have one of the two in our game unit. If we stop paying for that and we lose that game unit, our property loses like 80% of its value. Like the license is where the money's at. But you got to pay it every month. It's a lot. Yeah, that's what we used to do before kids. My wife and I guided in Alaska. We moved up there. That's what we used to do. We didn't know we were going to have kids. We tried to have kids for years. We were told we couldn't have kids. We'd spent a lot of money trying to have kids. Made up our mind to go start a business in the middle of Alaska and suddenly had kids. I don't know if that's a decent fish up there jumping or not. I don't know if it's worth going up there. Let's get out into this channel a little bit. Little butterfly, what's going on? I might just take this charger off. It's in my way. Bass, there's no cool fish where I'm from. Well, bass are cool. Bass are cool. I wish we had better bass here. I mean, we got decent bass, but there's, you know, as far as fishing live for them, who's going to watch me go out and catch 3 bass, and that's like a stellar day. And you can go watch Chaos catch 21 and it'd be like, it was all right. You know what I mean? I try to find what's kind of special about our area. A lot of locals don't think there's anything special, but we try to get on, try to get on something that's kind of good, I guess. We got a lot of water, so we just try to change it up every day and do different things. Multi-species stuff. Like the carp in here, like I could probably spend the whole day and get that 30-pounder out of here. But like, no one's gonna watch that. I'd have to shoot a video. It's gonna be like me chumming up next to a rock and then throwing a hook in there for 3 hours and waiting for him to bite. Oh, that was a fish. Maybe I'm out in the channel too much. Yeah, Chaos, when are you gonna fly fish, man? The goat fly fishes. Oh man, I thought we had the big one. I thought we had the big one. And I could go back down and catch a bunch of small ones probably, but this area's got a lot more potential. Oh, you freaking kidding me? I caught the same tree again. Bringing the saw out here. Just kidding. I've got 3 boats up there, Chaos. 3 boats. I got 2 sea nymphs and a lund, 18-foot lund. They got 40 horsepower engines on them, outboards. All right, we're going in deep. We're going all in on this spot, guys. I hate to break it to you, but we're gonna get another big one out of here. Feel it. Like I'm waist deep right now. That's how deep this run is. Just gotta put my time on it. Otherwise, we're gonna move down and we're gonna catch a bunch of little fish again. I wanna catch a big one. If casting this way, I can let it drop just off the current break. So even though we're fishing basically the same spot, it's a lot different look. Now my bait's just kind of hanging there and I can really watch the line, make sure I get a subtle take, I don't miss it. And I probably will put that other fly on while I'm here too. I'll work this a bit more and I think I'll put that streamer on. That's the word I was looking for. Streamer. Oh, I was about to cast. Got him. Got him. I was literally casting and he was on. Red breast. Don't pull my feather off. Tried to eat my feather, y'all. Put the virus fly. What virus fly? What are you talking about? What's going on, Glacier? Where are you at? You at your port of call yet? Yo, little butterfly. What's going on? Who got it? CC Bonu. Don't know that person. Yeah, we know the answer to that, John. I don't know what's broken and what's not working, but something's broken and not working, so we can't fish right now. That's the story. Perpetually. I'm trying to get off that corner. No, that'll work. What the hell? Posted to the community. Oh, I think I saw it. I already forgot. I saw it. I commented on it or gave it a thumbs up. Yeah, they're pretty fish. That's a red-breasted sunfish. And right in this deep channel. Slowly stripping it. I'm stripping it more to stay. Oh, that was a good one. They're in here, man. They are in here. We're messing with those big boys. Because we're in that deep channel. It's waist deep right here. I'll bet you they're just sitting right there, eating whatever's coming off that rock. Let me see if he didn't mess my fly up. That was a good one. I pulled it up and my rod didn't even move. It was just like hitting a rock with a nice slow head shake. Gotta get a smallie today. Never tried fly fishing? Yeah, it's pretty easy, man. It's pretty easy. You don't have to like, oh, damn, they're getting. Missed him again. Got a good one again. What's good about the fly rod is the bait's it has a nice natural presentation to it. The hard part is figuring out, how to watch your line so that you know when you got to fish. Because if you don't know what you're doing and you're just casting it around, you're going to catch fish, but you're going to miss a lot of fish. You don't even know you're missing. So just keeping the line tight, but not to the point where you're messing up the presentation of it. That's what I'm doing here. I'm vacuuming up the line, but I'm watching the line for any type of a jump that's not rock. Oh, dude, what the hell is going on? Might need to sharpen this hook or something. 3 in a row. I'm gonna let him take it this time. Man, that's embarrassing. 3 in a row. Let's go off this side of the run. But yeah, you don't need to go too crazy, man. A lot of people waste a lot of money on it. It's not that difficult. You can get really into it, but you don't need to. Just get yourself, depending on where you are, what you're fishing for. Around here, just say go to Walmart, get yourself a 5/6 fly rod. It's ready to go. Get a couple wiggly worms, take it to a creek. You can watch, I got videos, Superfly's got videos on how to fly fish basics. Just learn the regular fly cast, learn the roll cast, and get out there and start playing, and you'll pick up a lot more actually fishing rather than reading. Fazil, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. I'm going to try and catch a feed of panfish today. Nice, Munchie. Hope you're feeling better. I'm glad to hear you're getting out. Let's go off the back side of this rock. Yeah, you can get into like figuring out what type of bugs and matching the hatch and all that stuff. But just to start out, I'd say just go get like a wiggly worm. Get something that kind of looks like everything. You'll catch plenty of fish on that. And start small. And then once you learn the techniques, you know, then you can start learning up on the creeks, playing the rocks, see what kind of bugs you got. And then you can start matching hatches. And then you know, I mean, you might go in full nerd then. Happens to the best of us. It is kind of cool. And my wife, you know, she's in like water quality and environmental scientist, so she knows all. She studied microinvertebrates, macroinvertebrates, all the damn things that are in these waterways. She's like a expert on that stuff. You can really get into it. Oh, there's a fish. Just missed him right over there. Trying to read chat and I missed two in a row. That action of the reel whopper pop, yeah, right? They sell poppers for flies, and I got one sitting in my car. But let's see if I get back there on the edge. Nice little run right here. See if anything's sitting in it. It's a rock. A rock was sitting in it. Let's go up on this boulder. See if we can see anything. Oh, God. Too many lunges last night. See how shallow it all is, but the side right there looks good. Should be able to pull one out of there if I can make a cast. Yeah. Flip one down this side. Actually, I don't have anything over my head. I can just launch it this way. $29 awesome folks in here. Appreciate you guys. Guess we'll keep moving down. I might go back down to where the car is and deal with the weeds. Because I know there's some nice smallies in there. Let's see if we can pick a smallie out through the weeds maybe. Let's move down. Oh. Nice, man. Pike and Plays is back. All right. Yeah, we always got a good community in here for folks learning how to fish. Very supportive of new anglers. A little critical on some so-called experts. Some of these holes, like I said, some of these holes are really deep. So I'm going to flop a fly in them on the way here. Try this little backwater area. Get some of the extra line out. I think we're going to move back in this backwater spot. I mean, nothing was there a couple of days ago, but like right here, like I'm over my knees. It's deeper than it looks in this place. It's plenty deep for bass to be hanging out back in here. Yeah, I started fly fishing at 6 years of age. I remember I was, I think, second grade. I remember getting into it. At the same time, I was listening to Appetite for Destruction. I was into Guns N' Roses and fly fishing. I was a weirdo. I was tying flies by middle school. And then I kind of got out of it. My dad was like not into fly fishing at all. Kind of got out of it. I was still in it when I started guiding. I guided a lot in Alaska with flies. Oh, this thing's shot. Let's get a new fly on. Where's my work rock? One of these rocks. Look, so I'm waist deep right here. That's how deep these damn things are. All right, let's work right here. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I just had too many bad experiences with fly fishermen, so I get what my dad was saying. They just, a lot of them are like really stuck up. They just kind of, it got annoying after a while to be around them. They always were like criticizing what your, lure choices and fly choices, criticize the way you tie it, everything. They did everything but catch fish. It just got annoying. What do you think of the green? Still got the bead head. I like the bead head for today, so we'll try the green. Yeah, it did. It did its work. It did its work. I don't know if I've ever used this one yet. I don't think I have. All right, Hacky Poo. Have a good one, man. Yeah, I do all sorts. All sorts. I got really into canoeing. My dad had a bass boat. He was a big bass guy. I got into canoeing because he would always be like, oh, we can't get back there. And I'm an adventurer by heart. I'm like, so at a young age, I'm like, nope, I'm getting a kayak or a canoe. I didn't even know what a kayak was at that age. It was all canoes around me. So I got this old canoe. That was it, man. I was always out on that thing. I was catching 5-pounders back in the no-wake zone all day long. So then once I guess I started doing that, it was definitely a little challenging to fly fish out of the, you can, but it's definitely challenging, so didn't do as much fly fishing after that, I guess. Except for trout. Around here, definitely trout fish with the fly rod. Lando Boy. I was trying to read that. I almost caught the damn branch on my first cast. Jesus. Tight spot here. The problem, you get this algae and you start picking away at it and you're starting pulling on feathers, you know? Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. I'm trying to shoot one under there. There we go. All right. Oh, there's a fish. Feels good too. Little chunker of a greenie. There we go. What's up? Let's go. Where's that one back there? Trying to shoot it under that branch here. Little sidearm action. Little Dan Marino. Little Dan Marino. Not so much Dan Marino. Probably used to seeing all kinds of bugs drop off of that branch. Thank you, Superfly. Yeah, that's what I say about cooking, man. Like, I do a lot of cooking, and people will start like criticizing the techniques when they're like, well, you'd be better off doing that. I'm like, I'm not trying to pretend like I'm a professional chef. I just really like to cook. Like, if you want to get really good at cooking, you ain't gonna have time to fish. There's so many different techniques, and I just like playing around, man. I don't want to, you know, take anything so seriously. I can't do a little bit of everything. I like going out and getting my own ingredients, catching my own protein, and then turning it into a meal, you know? But I like it, so I'm constantly learning about cooking and different techniques. Like right now, I'm studying velveting and, you know, Asian cooking. And man, it's a lot more than just marinating. You know, I've always just thrown it in, like, just throw it in rice wine, you know, and put some cornstarch on it, call it a day. But dude, there's so much more to it. Thank you, Pike and Plays. Zyra was in the bathroom, I think he said. Give it time. So there's a good run here. We really got to fish it just like we fished the top one. Just letting it pull across. I know. A lot of people would say that's not a proper technique at all, but I've caught so many damn fish letting it pull across at a slightly, because when it pulls across, it's now pulling at a faster rate because the bow and the line is so big that it's kind of like jetting it across. But I've caught so many fish doing that I always do that move a couple times for sure. Let's go over here. Oh man, it's tough to cast in here. I'm working my way into a spot where I can really throw some long casts here. If I remember where I am and don't hook the tree behind me, should be all right. There's a fish. Nope. Damn it. I think that's the same log. Shoot. Dang it. Let's go. 5 more thumbs up to hit 100. Let's go. If you haven't double tapped, please do it before I do a face plant. Soak the phone, lose the live, regret life decisions. Now there's going to be a huge ass drop off somewhere over here. Jeez, oh man. Rogus, what's going on? Welcome in. Italy in the house. We are fishing in Pennsylvania, and I am trying not to die at the moment. It's snagged here, and it's... Oh, I have a fish on. How do you like that? I had a snag and a fish. Let's go. Small, but he counts. He's a fish. All right, we'll fish over here a minute. What the hell is this? I cinch knotted it. That's the same knot you tie on a fly. Oh shit, don't do that. Come on. Yes, sir. What's going on here? Get this all straight. You got a loop up there? Okay, back in business. Thank you, Pike. Appreciate that. Pin that back up there. Get in order here. We ought to be able to catch a few in here. Now that we got ourselves together. I think there's going to be a bunch of small ones holding back here. Fish our way through them. Maybe we'll catch something big. I thought we'd catch a fall fish today with the murky water. I thought maybe the fall fish would be out. Not surprised we didn't get a smallie though. I'm hoping we get one at some point though. Good. We got weeds. We got weeds again. So many weeds today. That's the problem fishing after a flood. Everything's rushing down in the water. You really have to take your time and check your flies. I know there's one over there. Now that I don't have much algae on my fly, maybe I'll eat it. Nope. Okay. Let's go back over here. Oh, man. Can't make this shit up. I got it like looped around. How the hell did I do that? Freaking hog tie myself out here. I probably got algae on it again. This line is shot. I'm way overdue to replace the line. But I don't really know what I want to put on it yet. I may rig it back up for carp. So you got 2 fly rods, but Kevin claims the one all the time, so. Dang it. What the hell? No, I'm over there. Otherwise, I would rig one up for carp specifically and leave it rigged, you know. But shit, here we go again. Look at this mess. It's gonna be that same log that I gotta stick my hand underwater with. pray that it's not a snapping turtle. Someday I'm going to reach down, it's going to be a freaking snapper, I know it. They usually walk away with your fly though. Like they don't just sit there. But we're going to get the fly and we're going to go out the back here. We haven't fished over here yet. This was all covered in algae the last time we were here. But, oh, we got the fly. Okay. Good deal. Might as well go out the back. Oh, shit. Yeah, I probably got 100 rods, but I only got 2 fly rods. We got algae on this thing? Probably. It looks good here, though. Green was an interesting choice today. Fly looks like algae. Okay. Let's see if anything's over there on that tray. There was a big bass by this rock last week. Let's see if he's in there today before we go screwing up the whole spot. Come on, damn it. Work with me. Freaking algae. Swallows are going crazy. Look at all the freaking lures up there. How the hell are you casting up that high? What's wrong with you? That's crazy. Yo, King Killer. What's up, brother? I'll catch you a fish, buddy. Stop catching myself. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're ready to catch fish. Always on the backhand. That's the story of my life. There's a fish. Got him. Story of my life. Come up here, buddy. We did get Karen her bass. We'll have to go back and make a short of that big bass we caught for Karen. Bad kids cast it up there. That's crazy casting. I mean, there's bad casting and then there's that. Go up there and get some good lures anyway. So here's another one of those step-offs here. I got to make sure I don't go, if I step forward, I'm a goner. I am definitely going to do a face plant at the very least. Ooh, we're at 99 thumbs up. Double tap the screen, y'all. Let's get to 100. I think I'm near the nest here. These birds are kind of getting aggressive. Let it drop here. There we go. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 100. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. I don't know if I should be standing under this bridge with all the rebar hanging out. This is going to fail soon. I'm surprised. They have every bridge in this area closed for repair. I'm surprised this one ain't being repaired. That's the one doing the damage right now. I don't remember if I pinned that up there. Hit the lure a couple times, jerk bait, spinners. I know, I gotta go out there with just like when you cut all the line, then you gotta take the line, you know, you feel bad leaving that. So then you gotta take the line, you got line all over the place. And some of the stuff's like braid, you need like cutters, and really need to make a trip with just for that, you know, in some of these spots. Oh, you bastard. I can't see the line here, so it's really hard to know when I got one. I got glasses, I should probably. Oh yeah, the glasses. Look at that. Of course, I can't see chat now. Brian, what's up? Doing good, man. How you doing? It's been a while. You good? Let me get out there a little bit more. I'm gonna hit that far wall and get off of this piece of concrete or whatever it is. It's probably part of the bridge collapsed. To be honest with you. I don't know what I'm standing on out here. Oh yeah, this looks good. Whoa! There's another one. There's drop-offs. Let's make sure fly looks good. Let's get it all the way out there. All good. It's been rough. Oh no. Water bottle holds the garbage line. Nice. Can stuff lots of it. That's a good idea, man. That's a really good idea. I've been thinking about making something like out of PVC like that you can put it in and it doesn't, because you know, it comes back out on your hand, and like if people had something like that, they'd be able to pick up a lot more. Because I mean, I try to pick it up when I can, but sometimes it's a major pain in the ass, and it ends up getting, like, if you could see my chest and all the wires I have hanging off on me, I'm not gonna lie, I wish, you know, could put something like a holster on your side. Oh no, don't make me go, thank God. You could, you know, I'd wear it every day. Otherwise what happens is you end up getting it all tangled. All day long you're cursing this line hanging out of a pocket because it never stays in the damn pocket. It starts falling out the pocket and all your stuff's messed up. Still can't really see. Oh, and fishing. All right, all right. Oh. What the hell was that? That might have been that carp again. Did you see that? That's right where that carp hangs out. It sits there. It's right where we had him on earlier, too. I don't know if he's biting it or I'm just like snagging his dorsal or something. But it's heavy, whatever it is, and it just does one big shake and off he goes. I just can't catch a fish. I have a bunch of topwater crabs, Senkos, but I can't. Where do you live, Brian? Yeah, let us know where you live and what you're targeting. Saltwater, freshwater, all that stuff. And we'll give you some ideas for sure. Come here. Whose idea was it to put a freaking algae-colored fly on? This is ridiculous. Can I keep getting up here? So the problem is this thing drops off right here. Like, I don't feel like going down in that deep. Whoa! I almost did a face plant. Don't feel like going down in that deep hole again. Makes you pucker up for sure. Texas freshwater, mostly bass. Check out Creed Garner Fishing. I don't know if you know who Creed Garner is, but I don't know if he's in college now or high school, but he's a competitive angler. He's been doing it for years competitively. He runs his own boat now, and he just finally won his first tournament, and he's put the work in. But he's a big square bill guy, but that's something I don't normally use up here, but like I tell people, go get local information, man. But it's a lot of casting. He puts his time in. But I guarantee you, he will give you good information. Where'd those little guys go? Getting ready to move. I just want to hit what the hell was that? I want to hit this corner a little bit more first. Right there. Yeah, they got largemouth bass down there. But yeah, I'd listen to Creed, man. But yeah, obviously wacky rig, you know, salt, anything, the plastics are always a high percentage. But the problem with those is like, ooh, what the hell was that? Big fish just came up right here. You know, they're a slow moving presentation. So, you know, maybe have something in your boat that's slow. If you have two rods, or if you're bank fishing, have something that's slow, like a soft plastic, like a Senko, and then have something like a spitter bait, a chatter bait, something that you can cover a lot of water with. Because for me, I get tired of doing both, man. I'll start casting like crazy with a spinner bait, and then I'm like, man, I feel like I need to slow this thing down. So I like to grab the worm rod and finesse. But man, if you're not catching on a worm, there's a good fish. There we go. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, they're down deep right here. Little greenie. Man, they fight hard down there in that current. Welcome back. Another one jumping out there. I think I just got to let it get down. So yeah, like I was saying, is like if you're throwing finesse stuff for bass and you're not catching, oh man, that gets rough. I find it like changing it up is the way to go. And if you can have two rods ready to go, it's even better. Oh, that felt good, like I just had a carp, but it's a rock. I guess I'm getting down. That answered that question. Am I getting down deep enough? Yes, sir. Called a damn rock. Not only that, is like, you know, especially with competitive angler, you know, speed matters, but there's such a thing as like a follow-up rod where you're fishing and you get a hit. on say the crankbait, you know, instead of throwing the crankbait back, you know, maybe throw something finesse. Give them something slower because you basically know right where that fish is now. So give them something slower. Oh, did I just mangle this thing? Oh, man, mangled it. That's what I get for buying Walmart. I got my own woolly buggers. I should have just brought my woolly buggers. But all my woolly buggers are black with the tan highlights. I tied 50 of them like that. I was using those a lot, so figured I'd try something else today. All right, here we go. Your choice, guys. You tell me, what am I going to use next here? Let's go in this box and pick out another one. Oop, did I just drop one in? Probably. I don't want topwater, though. I could do another squirmy worm. They're always good. I could throw this guy. I mean, I don't like the white when the water's murky, but it's got a black tail. This big orange horrendous thing. I got a little mop fly right there. What else we got? Yeah, I don't want to go with the dries. They ain't gonna work. These could work, but I'm be out there all day. Try the silver fin. This guy right here. Only silver I see. Creed Garner. Creed Garner Fishing, I think is his channel name. If anyone knows Creed's channel, you can drop it in the chat. Yeah, he's been following me forever. He was one of my first subs, and I was one of his first, I think. All right, we started with squirmy. We'll definitely go back to squirmy again at some point. Ooh, what was that? Heard one jump behind us. Oh, hell with this, man. Sorry, I might not be able to get this one through the damn hole. I bought a tool specifically for this. It sucks though. It doesn't do a damn thing. There we go, we got it. Did I get it or not? Where the hell did it go? Jesus. I had it. It's hard with the phone in your face. It messes with your eyes. What the actual... fudge. Fly fishing is fun. Son of a beach. Wow, taka, taka, maka, naka. Welcome in, welcome in. That's quite a name there. I don't know if that's your real name or your handle, but it sounds Hawaiian. It's probably just the way I pronounced it. Oh, we got it, we got it. Yeah, it only took 20 minutes, but here we go. It's squirmy. If this one doesn't work out, we'll throw the squirmy back on the green. We started with a cream squirmy. I fish that the most because it's like a no-brainer, catches everything. But this I'm going to throw in here, and I'm going to move over them on those rocks. See if I can find that big pot of smallies that were hanging out back here. This was all algae. I couldn't even get a cast in here last time, but the high water pushed it clean. So it might be worth a shot, y'all. Might be worth a shot today. Okay. Let's see what this thing looks like. Ooh, baby. This is one I'd throw on opening day of trout season. That one looks good. Nice clear stream. Flash that on a sunny day. Oh yeah. Got a fish already. We got a good one on. Let's go. This was a bass. This ain't a sunfish. First cast. Yep, we got a nice bass there. Let's go. Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Come over here. Don't mess up my line. Don't mess up my line. Chill. Relax. There we go. There we go. Superfly with the first cast choice. Let's switch hands here. Get my tool out. Stuck like in the fat part of his cheek here. Go. Look at that bass. Not bad right there. Not bad on the fly rod. A lot of fun. Yeah, a little largemouth. Take that. What's going on here? See, it's been getting really bad at this. I think that just means the line is kind of shot. It's probably 10-year-old line, to be honest with you. And now I've caught algae. Around and around we go. Now I've got my thing entangled. Jesus, man. Let me hold my fly while I get all my tools out of the way so I'm not tripping over myself for the next 10 minutes. All right, here we go. Deploying the silverfish. Man, he slammed that thing too. I only got one of these too. I have to take a picture of this, get more like that. Drop the line as I was casting like an idiot. Okay. The corner's a good spot, but I just can't see the line at all over there. So they really have to smoke it for me to be able to catch one. Let's get this line going here. It's a heavy head. That's why it sounds like crap casting. Bam! That's right, John. It's your second decent bass of the day. Oh, no. Not again. Who's with me in snags today? It's probably why we're catching them there, though. It's probably something they're holding on to. There we go, we got it. Try to work this far bank all the way up there. We just got another nice bass, largemouth bass. I forget what we've missed since you stepped away, I'm sorry, but we've had a few catches. But the bass was notable. Let's see what this thing looks like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's go right down in this pocket behind this tree. If we can do this without catching the tree. It's kind of a heavy fly to cast, to be honest with you. I'm as far up as I can get without going in the waist deep water. I'm trying to hit all the way up there. There we go. That's a good cast. I can see the end of the fly line. So I'll know if I get hit. Like that. I missed him. I'll let it drift. Oh, got excited for a second. Got excited. It's a limb cod. Limb cod, y'all. First limb cod of the day. They're heavy. They don't fight hard, but man, they're not easy to get in. Heck was that? I thought it was like a tornado coming for a second. Oh, there's a good fish. No, it's not a good fish. Dang, look at this little thing. He hit it and swam so fast I thought we had a smallie. It's just a little wee fish. Limb cod, landed the limb cod with style. Yeah, I let them go. You know, I know they're invasive, but I let them go. It's the way I am. That corner looks good. I never catch anything at it, but I always cast at it. Let's cast at it again. Someday. Someday we'll catch a fish in that corner, I know it. Ooh, I like the little. I changed it up a little bit there, and I started doing really tiny strips. Immediately got hit. So let's go back in the honey hole and do that. See if they're gonna like that over here too. Might be like pulsating it. Or I just got lucky, most likely. Doug Trout Fisher, what's up, buddy? Another one right here. Maybe I'm too far up. I'm getting hit at my feet a lot, you know? The Outlaw Vault. What's up? What's up? Good to see you guys. It's been a minute since I've seen some of you guys today. I don't know what that means for the algorithm. It's good to see some of the old names back. Surprising that we're catching as many largemouth and not the smallies, but I don't do well with smallies in cloudy water usually anyway, but the largemouth has been fun for a change. Let's get over here. Probably caught algae immediately. Walking on the mud. Oh, there we go, fish on. Oh my God. It's still on. Look how dark this dude is. The greeny. How dark that dude is. Hey, Dorothy. Yeah, we've been fishing under the bridge for quite a bit. I'm actually going to work our way back out over here. We got a flood yesterday. This creek didn't get hit as bad up this way, so tried this one, but it's definitely murky, as you can see. Definitely murky. Last time we were up here, the water was nice and clear, and I saw a really nice smallmouth bass by this rock. That's when, oh no, I just caught that damn thing. It's the rock I want to get to anyway. Might as well move over to it now. Shit. Whoa, 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 I'm sinking, I'm sinking. It's a quicksand right there. Freaking freaker. Freaking freaker. Shit. It's like ice up here. Shit. Shit balls, Skeeter. What the hell? I need to get my crap organized here. Oh, there's a fish. It's trying right by it. I'm gonna get on that big rock. Oh my God, this stuff is like ice. It's got this like algae on it, and it is like ice. Oh, that was a fish. Man, they're hitting it fast. This is a good spot right here. Gotta get it further over. Always on the backhand. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. If I do the forward, I'm gonna be like in traffic though. Or I'm gonna be up on the power lines. Let's pull one out of here. There's one. Come on up here, broski. Skeeter, this is what they look like, bro. This is your enemy. You want to go out and destroy. Thank you, Pike. Nice little pocket right here. So see, last week there was nothing in this hole, but With the rain, now there's fish in that hole. Shitty cast. That was a nice one, yeah, it was a little chunky. We caught a monster bluegill earlier. Just too many fish to mark, but, you know, I don't know. It would be nice to be able to go back and like mark some of these catches, because some of them are little toads, little mini toads. But there's just too many fish in general to go find them. Carp and cats, I'll go back and I'll pin them all up. I'll even make some shorts from them, but we're pan fishing. It's just too many. It takes a lot of time. Just let it drift. Yeah. Yeah. From what I understand, being in the grocery industry, it's fertilizer. They're blaming it on fertilizer. The chemicals, is it like sulfur or something? Some of these ingredients you don't really think about are coming from some of the countries that are not cooperating. I don't know if that's true or not. Everybody's biased, including our company. So who knows? You know, a lot of people said it was gas related, and it probably was for a while, but oh no, I don't want to go all the way over there. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Where's Kevin when you need him? Good Lord, I don't know if I can even get over there. I don't want to lose that fly. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I tried. See what I mean? Like the other side is like ankle deep. This is waist deep over here. All right, John. I'm gonna do the super roll cast. Super roll cast. Oh, it worked, John. It worked. Let's go. Woo! Can we catch a fish immediately after? It's probably got all kinds of algae on it. It's probably got a stick. Maybe a trash bag, McDonald's French fry. Bring it in, see what it looks like. It looks good. Okay. Oh no! Not again. Good Lord. Let's see if I can cast under the bridge, not in the traffic. See if there's any bass up there. Let's go all the way up here. See what I mean? Like, see how deep it is there, and then look how shallow it is right there. It's just a weird ass creek. It's one of my favorites, though. I really love fishing it. But man, when you're not steady on your feet, I look at this creek and I'm like, I'm not gonna be fishing this too many more years. Getting to the point now where it's like, it's dangerous for me. Trying to put one way up there again. I'm asking for a snag. Keep going for it. Oh yeah. Bumped it right off the bush. I got lucky there. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Bite my worm. So, where am I going here? Let's go further down this edge. Good Lord, I'm going to be up in traffic though. That's as far as I can get it with that bridge there. May walk down there and just see what we can get into. There's so many weeds, but there's a good amount of fish swimming in those weed piles. I want to first get back. I want to see if I can get up on this rock first and fish this backwater area. Might be largemouth back there. Oh, there was a nice blow up. Right there. Ooh, nailed it. Nailed it. Let's go. Let's get a tank out of there. Looks fishy, don't it? Here, watch this. Watch this. Watch this catch one right here. How these guys act. Right there. Just drop her straight down. Oh, Timmy Tough Knuckles on his Harley today. Timmy Tough Knuckles on his Harley. We gotta get up over this damn rock again. My son started the whole Timmy Tough Knuckles thing, and now I can't stop laughing, man. The kids come up with the best crap. Oh, Timmy Tough Knuckles with the old straight pipe. That's how kids be, man. You sit there, you think you're cool stuff, the kid walks up to you and be like, you got a big nose and funny looking ears, like the first thing out of their mouth. Like, you feel like you just got in the ring with Mike Tyson. You're like, oh. You don't even know what to say to that. Bunny Pistol Pete. Yep, exactly. I baited Sal into that if you saw his last short. I knew he was all fired up with Tai Chi Timmy Tough Knuckles. Timmy Tough Knuckles does Tai Chi. I haven't really fished this side from this angle, have we? This might be good if I don't break my neck first. See, this fly is a lot easier to tell if you got algae on it. That green one was working good, but it's the same color of the algae. And I'll bet you the fish could tell. I couldn't, but I bet you the fish could tell the difference. Bro, he didn't even see me in the SUV. I honestly think the time I fished... Nah, man, he was probably on another plane, man. He was just... Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. This is like, the only places we're fishing today is like where I snag. Like, now I'm gonna try to roll cast without breaking the tip of my rod off here. Oh, look, my rod. I just sent my rod tip flying. I hope it didn't break. I don't think I hit the bridge. And now I'm snagged, so now I really got to go walk and get it. Did I break it? I didn't hit the bridge, did I? It's one way to get a new fly rod. No, it ain't broken. That's the connector. Just relax, people. I am a professional. This happens. I'm sure this happens all the time at Orvis, guys. I don't know if it was like a drug. I think that dude was like literally, I don't know. He looked like he kind of knew what he was doing. What do you think? Scott, what's up? So that's a technique I like to do where I launch the top of the rod off. It's a little advanced, so don't go trying that. I'm a professional. But I like to try to spear a fish occasionally with the tip of my rod. I didn't want to fish over here. I came to get a snag. Get out of here. Zenning it. Yeah. Stop over and say hi to Scotty. Tell him I said hurry up and catch a fish. He's up in Michigan, I believe. The Michigan crew. I hate to say this, but I'm always surprised how dead it is back here. As I'm going to go climb up on this rock and seriously fish it hard. I don't know why it's always dead back there. I'm like, this is perfect for like smaller fish to go up on. And then eventually a big bass will come flying up there to eat them, but it doesn't seem to work that way. Though I have seen a nice smallmouth bass in here, right on the edge of this. Oh, there's something, isn't it? I think there was. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I was hoping there'd be an easier way up on this rock over on this side. There definitely isn't. It's gonna suck. We'll see. Let's see what this looks like. Search and destroy. Oh man. Getting down is gonna be like an act of faith too. I'm just gonna have to slide down this thing. We're gonna go for it. How slippery is that? Freaking slippery shit. Oh, I can't get a grip there. Cooked, chat. Cooked. Can't, oh, better not. Better not. Where are we gonna go? Let's get out of here. Maybe I just go fish this side. I want to get a cast back. I know I'm going to snag though. Looks so good over there. Changing my mind. I think I'm going to try the good hole upstream with this. So we didn't hit that with this fly before we get out of here. And then we're going to hit the lower hole that we haven't hit yet today. Let's do that. That sounds like a better plan than dying. Let's go do that. We'll put this up here for a second. It's deep all the way around there. I wanted to get up on that so I could hit that back spot where I have never caught a fish. It looks so good though. I cast at it every time. But yeah, I wanted to get up on that rock. That's the only way I can cast behind it. It's too deep on the other side. I ain't playing that game today. No sir. There's big, like you see the size of the boulders, right? That's what's out there underwater. So you step and it's not like you slide and your foot catches, it slides all the way down. There's massive boulders under some of this area. So it's not like a 6-inch or a 12-inch slide, it's like a 4-foot slide sometimes in the soft mud. And what's scary is the way that the boulders get washed out. There's no gravel under them. So not only do you slide, you actually slide under the freaking boulders. You know what I mean? It's freaking frightening. I went under one, you know, it was over my head. And it was not, I'm a good swimmer. You know, I'm a freaking Iron Man. You know, swimming don't scare me, but when you're put in a position where you can't use your feet and you got equipment on you, it was not, and the water's pushing you. I mean, I was fine, but I could have not been fine real easily too. Saving grace. Let's go. Matthew. Who's Matthew? His name's Grace, not Matthew. Come on, get it right, guys. See, Kevin would be 100 yards up the creek by now. But you got the old man out. Whoa! I usually don't like hitting the same hole twice going alive, to be honest with you. But we got a different fly on. I like this fly. And I'm concentrating on the good spots. So we could walk a mile back up, all the way up this river to the golf course. But we didn't catch nothing good up there. I didn't see nothing good up there. A lot of fish, but nothing good. So why don't we focus on the good holes. Yeah, right. I was like, where did he get Matthew from? Like, that was funny. I was trying to hold back, man. I wanted so bad to be like, what are you talking about? Ah, oh, jeez. What is with me today in snags? Come on. Don't you do that. Don't you dare do that, bro. I gotta roll cast out of here. My wife knows very well. We got in some sticky situations together back in the day, especially in Alaska. Holy cow. I got stuck in a hailstorm one time, the size of softballs. I had to take the boat up on the gravel and flip it over and hide under it. I thought I was gonna die, man. That was crazy. I once got chased by a grizzly bear back. I got some good stories for y'all. I wish Tom Rogers would pop into the live today because he was there. He'd confirm it. But we were back in this little slow pike fishing up in Alaska, and I had just worked my way in where I had to pull the engine up, and I was pushing in with an oar, and a real young grizzly bear came out to us, just like walking on its hind legs in the deep water, walked right up to the boat. I had to take my woodsman tool, the back of it's like a little hatchet axe thing, and I had to whack him on his paws because he was going to flip our boat over. And I didn't even look back at Tom. I'm just fishing and fishing, or I'm pushing in and pushing in, and like I was just like, whoa. I'm like looking back like about like where we're gonna go next. I'm like, that spot. He's like, get out of here. I was like, okay, man. He was done. So we went back on the river where we could put the engine down. I know, that's what's so weird. It's Jacob's friend. Maybe he heard that on a live one day or something. I don't know. We used to have bears come up to our cabins while we were sleeping. Always little black bears. And they'd push the kink or the moss between the logs. They'd push it out with their nose. And they'd be sniffing in there. And we'd see them in the middle of the night, this big black nose popping in between the logs. So the one night I see them, I'm like, I'm going to scare this thing off, you know, because it kept getting more and more aggressive, and we were trying to sleep. So I go to the front door. I didn't take my gun or nothing. I just opened the door, and I'm used to looking down because our cabin sat up for floods. And so I look down, I'm looking at this grizzly bear's belly button. I'm like, what the F? So I shut the door, go back, get the gun. My wife's like, what? I'm like, it's huge, a huge bear. And then one time I walked into a cabin with a bear in it. I thought it was my wife real quick. I was coming home from a day on the river. I was walking the gear up from the guys to the main cabin. I even said hi to her. It was sitting there eating my sourdough pancakes. Those are my pancakes, boy. Have a good one, Superfly. Let's go straight up river here. I haven't caught too much with this fly without it moving. What's it look like if I just let it sit? It's not bad. Should catch just sitting there. Let's put it in a slow hole. Just let it sit. Now, trout are all died off around here, man. Welcome in, Timothy. Got real hot. We had 300-degree days, and we've pretty much had a die off here, trout, and all the streams nearby. I don't think there's much of anything left. We did see one in this creek about a week ago. He was little, and he wasn't doing well. So we're going more for smallmouth bass. And half decent population of largemouth bass. We've caught some good ones today. Oh, this actually looks decent back there. It's getting hot. What time is it? 11. Got another hour. Got enough time to get up to that top hole. Oh, dang, that was a fish. That was a fish. Give me a fishy. I don't think he was a big fish, but he was a fish. Let's go straight up current. Let's fish this thing like a trout magnet, you know? Let's come straight down. Oh, freaking knew it. Freaking knew it. I was trying to avoid that on the back cast. That's why it looked weird as shit. You guys are like, what the hell? How's he casting? This is why I cast like that, to avoid these freaking trees everywhere. Luckily, it's a willow. Willows are quite forgiving. Anything but like a rose bush, those will ruin your day. They'll take all your line too, not just your fly. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was. That's before I had kids. I was a salmon fishing guide. We don't have them around us here. Yeah, that's what I did in Alaska. I was a salmon guide. All 5 species of Pacific salmon would run right up our river. Try to roll cast over here. What the hell's going on? There we go. Just gonna let it run right with the current under these rocks. See if we can get anything out of there. Mud, that's what we can get out of there. Just freaking mud. Don't have enough time to go to the lake, so I'm just going to spend my time that I have left hitting the better holes in this body of water. Let's see if we can get a big boy bite. I want to get on my forward hand instead of my backhand. It's driving me nuts. Just the way the creek is set up though. It's a lot better. So I'll continue to look like an idiot for a few more minutes here. Remind me where you're from, Timothy. Sounds like you got salmon where you are. We fish for them a little bit in the falls. Holy crap, that is like way over my waist right here. It's such a deep hole. We fish for them like in the fall sometimes in New York, but up there it's a little crazy. So many people. And it's not my favorite thing to do. But in Alaska, it was beautiful. We were out there, middle of nowhere. I love that type of fishing. See if the snapping turtle's going. There's a nasty snapping turtle back there earlier. Yep, way upriver on the U. The old headwaters. Figured it wouldn't be as high up here, and it's not. The only thing is I don't know this spot like I know our section of the creek. And being murky like this is sketchy for wading, Travis. When I get into where those boulders are, whew, yeah, combat fishing, like fishing the Kenai. Yeah, I'm not into that stuff. This is right where the turtle was. He was sitting right here on this gravel piece. It's clean gravel sections from him. Whoa. It's one of those spots I was telling you about. It just drops off under the rock on a 45-degree turn. Been there, done that? Yeah. Yep, over your head in an instant. That's right. Boulders are crazy. Really need to give them the credit they deserve when you're getting up to it. You'd be standing here in this water, you're like, it ain't worth really you know, hitting that rock like that. I guarantee it's over your waist next to that rock. It's definitely worth hitting it. Caught some nice bass today, Travis. A couple nice largemouths and a huge bluegill. I don't know if you were in for any of those. The bluegill was crazy, and he was massive. That was an old fish too, you could tell. He wasn't getting eaten by any, I got some moss. He wasn't gonna get eaten by any of these smallies in here, that's for sure. Nah, I let him go. CJ, what's up? CJ Outdoors in the house. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. A little multi-species day. Every Friday we fly fish, even if the creeks are high and it's a pain in the butt. Last week they were low, but it was 108 degrees. It's 103 degrees and we caught 108 fish. We went a little bit crazy. Sometimes my chat makes me a little crazy. So we went for it. I succumb to peer pressure at times. We're going back to harass him some more, John. The beatings will continue till they bite my fly. Ooh, saw that little jump. That was a fish. Getting nibbles there. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I told you that before, man. I just don't catch a lot of them there, but I catch some really big ones. White and black crappie there. You just don't find them piled up like you do at some of the other spots I fish. But yeah, they're there, man. It's a lot of water for them to, you know, spread out in. And now Marsh Creek, I always find them. But there's days where I don't find them at Nockamixon and I get skunked. But I've never not found them at Marsh Creek. It might take me 2-3 hours, but I'll catch, you know, a lot when I put the time in. Oh, that was one right there. Okay, let's keep moving up. Nashville, nope, I'm in Pennsylvania. Is that Steuben? Yeah, lots of structure. A lot of the lakes, like Knox and stuff, they all have like man-made structure. One last drift at my feet here. Heard that. I just heard a big fish hit somewhere up here. All right, so go from ankle deep to like waist deep right there. That's why those fish hold in these holes. Oh shit, see, it's sucking me in. It's sucking me in. There's one. As I'm falling, I'm catching fish here, guys. Little red breast sunfish. Welcome back, Rooster. Yeah, today I do. I don't always fish a fly rod, but today I do. Fridays, we fly fish every Friday. I got a 5/6 weight here. Just a fair play, nothing fancy. Dang, they're holding right here. Get the heck out of their spot and start catching fish. Here, let me go over this way, cross current a little bit. I think I blew out that hole actually. Let's see if there's anything back here. I'm gonna get out of the current so I can cast out the current. But pretty much where I caught that monster bluegill earlier, back in that corner. Zyro mouth bass. Don't pin that. Oh, snook. Big snook. Make sure my fly looks like a fly. Doesn't. It's got green stuff sticking out of its butt. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's hit the good spot right there. I want to throw the fly line into the good hole, so I'm going to back up a little bit. What's wrong with me? Again, I'm on the backhand. Let it get down there and work it around this rock. Just gonna let it drop down there. Of course. Takes skill to catch algae like that, guys. Bodog. What is going on? Somewhere north of 70 pounds, king salmon. I caught a monster salmon years ago. I got a 50-inch muskie in a video. Couple flatheads over 50 pounds. They'd be my better catches, I guess, weight-wise. Never caught a tuna or anything. I've caught some huge, like 100-plus stingrays that I couldn't obviously land or measure. Caught a huge shark I couldn't measure. I don't totally suck at fishing, but I'm old, so eventually you catch something. Every blind squirrel finds a nut occasionally. Nice. Yeah, put your PBs in there, man. If you guys want to have something to talk about, everyone put their PBs in there, see where we're at. I've been fishing my whole life, so 50 years. Be more impressive if I've only been fishing 5 years. Trust me, they're spread out. There's a fish, nice fish. Dude, he was ripping up current. Bluegill. Bluegill. Dude, he thought he was a salmon, man. He was gripping up current. That was hilarious. Bluegill salmon. I've caught a nice shoe one time. I caught 2 shoes. I don't know if you remember that, Zyro. Travis, I caught 2 shoes in 1 week. I think that was Skeeter's, my favorite catch of Skeeter's. He's always making me fun of he's always making fun of me because I caught 2 shoes in 1 week. They weren't matching either. Wasn't anything that impressive. Now that would have been pretty cool. Come back a couple days later and catch the other shoe. That would have been cool. I'm gonna do some up current casts. Just bring it straight down in the current, swim it down. Let's see if I can roll. I better backhand it. Shoot, I'm in a bad spot either way, aren't I? Let's go up this way. Right there. Let's try that. Right. Yeah, that's... I always just like, it's not my favorite question. Because to me, my favorite fish is my 50-inch muskie. Not even close. I shot a whole TV series, whole playlist for YouTube trying to catch that fish. And did it with my son, who was like, I don't know if he was 10, 9 at that time. A little tiny kid, and he was worked so hard to get that fish, man, and we caught them together. It was awesome. And we ended up catching them right by my house in a creek that I knew they were in, but people literally would like there's no muskie in there all the time. It's like, oh, they're in there, man. You wish they weren't, but because you can't catch them, you're like, oh, if I can't catch them, they're not there. I'm like, nah, they're there. You just ain't catching them. Just letting that thing hang off that corner there a minute. I chill with on TikTok. Yeah, I can't do the Bass Farm stuff. Creek Seeker, what's up, brother? Right. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't blame them at all, but there is nothing of value for me to gather from watching that stuff. I can see if you're new to fish, it might be cool to see, but for me, there's nothing in it for me at all. If I was a young angler, then, there is value in it for a young angler, because you're going to learn a behavior of the fish, whether it's a farm or not. You're going to learn a lot in a short amount of time. It's just like, when Kevin was a baby, we used to take him up to a pay-to-fish trout place, occasionally, which is slightly less sporting than catching stocked trout, but not much. It's the same damn thing, But you could see these fish and watch them. And we always played a game trying not to catch the little ones. We were trying to catch a monster. So it was pretty challenging to not catch fish. Because if you hook one, you got to pay for it, and they weren't cheap. You had to take it home with you, So we would go to this place trying not to catch anything small. We were looking for like a 10-pounder, or we'd fish for the palominos, Then it was kind of fun. So I don't blame anyone that does that stuff. I'm not one of these people like, the pay pond people. But now, I will say we're from Pennsylvania, so my little understanding on pay ponds is they're different. They're a different thing down south. Down south, people are catching wild fish and putting in the ponds. That's not how it works in Pennsylvania. That's illegal. They don't do that. Here, it's basically a fish hatchery. And oftentimes, it's the same hatchery that then goes stocks creeks, but they have their own creek. It's literally their own stocked creek, basically. So that's why I say it's slightly less. But I'm not saying we wouldn't do it again. We don't really go there anymore, but it was good when he was a baby. And I think 2 years in a row we went there the day before Thanksgiving, literally just to catch huge trout, because I was smoking them for Thanksgiving. But yeah, I would never like shoot a video and act like I'm cool crap, you know, like, oh, look at these. I couldn't live with myself. We always fish public waters, and if we're not, we're going to tell you in the first 10 seconds of the video. But we almost always are. Yeah. Yeah, from what I understand is they're catching these big wild, you know, wild ones, and they're just stocking them in these ponds, and they don't live long. If I could talk, they don't live long, they die. So we got our big bass today, just feeding line down here. I think I was saying, like, man, I'm not really smooth with feeding line, and that's what we caught the big boy. Of course, it's a lot easier to feed line when you're fishing like whitewater, you know, it tugs it real quick. This fly was killing it under the bridge. They don't seem to care for it too much up here, though. Because I think they're eating things that are just going down current up here. Like hellgrammites. Ooh, that was one. And fluorescent pink worms. I appreciate that, man. I mean, I change as it goes. Like, there was a time where I really enjoyed carp and catfish sitting behind the rods. But, I mean, there's a time for it when I'm physically tired. That's when I like to do. But that's not my favorite thing. I do watch quite a bit of those live streams, though, because they're enjoyable. Because it gives the person a chance to have like a good conversation, not be distracted like I am watching a fly line, you know. But this is much more hard, much more difficult on the body and skill level. Be real easy to come here and catch absolutely nothing if you don't know what you're doing. Oh, a little Timmy Tough Knuckles over there. Let's see if we can catch him. I don't know if I want to keep trying this fly or switch it up one last time. Let's try up here a little bit first. Oh yeah, that's a fish. Fish on. Fish off. Little red breast sunfish. That's a catch, though. That's a catch. Creek stompers. Timmy can buy worms and tie them on the hook and throw squid off a pier. We love doing that. We love sitting down the shore. When we're fishing for food, that's different. That is different. I call that passive angling. That just makes sense. I have 20 rods out there. There we go. Oh, nice one. That's a big boy right there. It's a red breast, I believe, but a nice one. He ain't as big as I thought, but beautiful colors. Look at that. goes. No, man, I don't go on the weekends. You won't catch me at the shore on a weekend. Not too often anyway. Not sure. I'll know in a couple days. We're working on another trip. We are working on another trip. But it's kind of like a multiple step before I can pick a day, because my wife's going down. Whenever I go to west to Cherry Springs with my older boy, my wife is taking the younger boy down the shore. So depending on when that is, you know, it's going to affect our trip down the shore. And we're doing a mountain trip somewhere in there as well. So I think next trip's going to be up the mountains and help my mom with a few things and fish some of the local creeks up there. Oh, that felt good. That felt real good right there. I think that went a smallie there. Yeah, wild browns. We got a brookie spot at this one spot we're going to. We go to Cherry Springs, we'll be doing a native brook trout too, if I get my way. My son's going for astronomy, but you know, we got all day to hit the creeks, I think. I don't think you can stargaze in the day. Now with the electronics, I'm not quite sure of anything. You might want to stare at the sun. I'm serious too. He's got a thing that he looks at the sun now. Like, dude, we used to be able to fish all day and then sleep in the field and watch the stars at night. I was like, I'm down with that. Oh yeah, they're still catching in the Lehigh. My buddy's catching it every day in the Lehigh still. He'll go out like 8 hours a day, but he catches at least one every day. Usually ends up with like 2 or 3. What are we stuck on here? Okay. This spot looks really good right here, doesn't it? Yeah, Lehigh is one of my favorites. I'm still trying. I've tried 2 spots. I couldn't get a good signal there. Trying to find a spot. It's close to, like, the signal will be really good, and then I'll take 5 steps and it's gone. And you got to cover water on the Lehigh. You ain't fishing a hole. You got to cover some water. But I can go up and record, I guess. I'm going to do the trout tournament next year up there. So you'll be seeing a lot. That's why I'm trying to dial in where I can go live from, because I want to be able to fish every day live and actually be competitively, because you can win a lot of money up there. Yeah, right? That's what you need, an e-bike. An e-bike right on that trail system. Pickens, what's up? What's up? Yeah, Mark, I always like creek fishing, man. You know, it's not always the best or most popular lives, but it's kind of what we do around here. Though anymore, I don't know what people like. The algorithm's goofy. Do a carp catfish live, and that's the thing with our format. Like, we do all kinds of stuff. We never know what we're doing day to day. We got the algorithm so damn confused. I see some of these guys go live and they get like the same exact amount of views, like every day. They just go in and sit in the same chair and they're going to get the same amount of views. And like, some days we'll have like 60,000 views. Some days we'll have 700. Let's try this lower hole here. Oh, nailed it. That was awesome. Get up here, bro. That was fun. Not anymore, man. I don't really see that many of them lives doing good. You know, there's like a handful of people. But they don't have like their lurkers. They have the same people and they're just chatting it up, you know? But they don't have like a lurking following. Because I look at their numbers and they might have a lot in chat, but their numbers aren't there as far as like watch time. There's one hitting it there. We got a lot of lurkers. I like my lurkers. Like, we do really good on average watch time, and that's, you know, that's where it's at. You can have 300 people come in and scroll up, and if they don't stay there, you don't get the watch time. So it don't matter. They got to stay. I forget what it is. It might be 15 seconds for a view, but it's got to be like 15 minutes for an hour view. You get people that hang out 15 minutes, that's an hour watch time right there. You look at analytics, man, and you don't look at them carefully enough, you could be chasing the wrong numbers. The problem is, I don't think people know what they want to see. What they want to see is what's on the front screen when they click into YouTube. They want to see a lot of people in a chat. That's, I'm not talking about like, you know, people like that are in here, but generally speaking, we're in a society where people want to flip on that phone and they're like, oh, they could care less what that person's doing. He could have a corn cob on his head. He could be sitting in a shower and everyone's like, man, what the hell's going on here? Right? And the way it works is you want to do that same stupid thing every single day, because the way the algorithm works is the people come in expecting to see a certain thing. They send notifications to the people that liked it the first time. If, say, you know, some number, I don't know what the real number is, but let's say if 50% of those people don't go watch that stream again, you're cooked. It won't push your channel. That's literally how it works. So if I'm out ocean fishing and people are like, sweet, ocean fishing, and the next day I'm out here playing with my fly rod in a creek and they're like, ah, not watching that, I have a bad percentage right off the bat. That's the problem. If you say you do camping and fishing and you start putting out camping videos and all your fishing people are like, I ain't watching that. You know what I mean? And I don't like that. It shouldn't really be that way, because that's called like normal. You know, you can still stick to a topic and be a real human being, do multi-species, or, you know, oh, we're going camping this weekend, as long as it's fishing related. But the algorithm is really bad when it comes to that stuff. The only time I ever studied it, honestly, was when we started getting like 90,000 views ice fishing. I told my wife, we went from having 5,000 views a day to 90,000 for like 2 months. I told her it was coming. I was like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to the same spot every day. I'm going to do this, this, and this. I'm going to show drilling the holes. I'm going to give all my crap away. But it was a very specific set of things. And that's what it was. It went crazy. They like a lot of different movements in front of the camera. It's once you know it, man, it's almost depressing. So I find it annoying. Yo, Rivers, the big thumb up. Whee! Look what I get to do. What's up, somebody? There's gotta be one in here. I don't want to get caught up in chat. Somebody tell me if my line goes crazy. Yeah, he's definitely working the same water. He knows what he's doing. He definitely knows what he's doing. I would never have that many people in my stream. I would go members only way before that. It's just too many people. I think like 30 to 40 folks in a chat is like the perfect number. You know, I think that's, and it depends on how much they're chatting, but for me, that's like a perfect number of people, but that don't pay nothing. You know, none of it really is going to pay anything anyway. So, but 30 to 40 moves chat. Oh, there we go. Good fish, real good fish. Yo, what do we got? Oh my God, what is this thing? Anyone get a look at it? What the heck? What the heck? Don't go in there, dude. Don't go in there. Holy crap. Big smallie. Let's go. Big smallie. That's what we were looking for, guys. Come on, buddy. Oh, man. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get up here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that beauty. Never looks good on camera when you're doing a forward-facing camera, but that's a good fish right there. Let me see where he stacks up on my rod. Right about there. It's right up to the eye. Do a pinch. Up to the eye and fair play. Look at that fish, guys. That's a beaut. Fat small creek smallie right there. There you go, buddy. Woo! Dude, they fight so damn hard. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right, Sal. I think Sal left at the wrong time. Are you kidding me? Sal left and missed that one. I'm glad we came back up. That was a good move, man. Hit the best spots one more time with the new fly, and it paid off. Dude, that was the best fight I've had in a long time on the fly rod. He was fat. The current's cranking today. Let's go. Thank you, Catherine. Yeah, that's a good one for these little creeks. They get a little bit bigger, but that's a really good fish. These creeks only have so much, like, you know, biodiversity to hold so much, you know. There ain't a lot of those guys around. That's King Papa, this hole. He eats whatever other little fish he wants to eat. I saw that big flash. I knew we had something good on. I'm excited, man. That's why I don't like when people ask me what's your biggest catch. That's why I don't like answering that question. I don't really care about the size. Like, that's a fun spot. That's a trophy for this creek. That's how you look at it. There's a nice little guy there. That's how I look at it. That's a trophy for this creek. You go to somewhere that's got like 35 pounders and you catch a 5-pounder, that's cool. But there's probably 3 fish that size, maybe bigger, in this whole area, you know, in this stretch. So you can't hold that many of them. What's up, Glacier? Yeah, we got like 3 inches of rain yesterday. It's not hot here though. It's like mid 80s. It's not bad at all. Are you in Sitka yet? You gonna shoot some Sitka deer while you're there? Dude, I can't believe Sal was in here the whole time. I catch the big one. It's just as he left, dude. I swear he clicked off the live stream and I caught that one. Nah, it's not where you're thinking. It don't matter, Travis. Your new job's starting. Your fishing days are numbered. The only time we're gonna see you fish is in your Boston whaler out in the ocean now. You don't got that freshwater money anymore. You got saltwater money. Be out here with your Orvis 3-weight, dry flying in the muddy waters. I know it. I know what's coming. Money corrupts. We're gonna lose Travis. Travis won't be in here. He's gotta have a serious job. Making money for his next saltwater trip. Shaving his legs. Working on his tan. Nice, nice. Oh, you got it. Let me go up. Yeah, this good. August 1st. Nice. Overtime hours now. Yeah, my overtime days are done at this job. I can't do that. I work my 16 hours. I work hard. Just kind of funny. Like I showed up on a weekday. I never work mornings on weekdays. Very rarely, unless they need me. So I worked yesterday morning. I showed up, or Wednesday morning I worked, which is why I wasn't live. I showed up and I'm like, this is what it's like in a weekday in here? It's dead, you know? So maybe I could easily work overtime. I work all the hard hours, you know, part-time or like the busy times. Or the nights, it's like, it's all like cleaning up projects. It's a lot of physical labor. And I'm like, man, there's no way I could do this 40 hours standing on my feet on concrete anymore. I wouldn't be able to walk and do the lives. Like, is that a fish? I think we got a big boy up there. Right there. I think we got something floating up there. Looks like a fish. Yeah, here we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Whatever it is, I'm gonna stick a hook in it. I guess it was a fish. If it was a branch, I would have hooked it. Went right through it. Yeah, right? Oh, I just missed one. For sure. That one fought so hard too. I don't know if I want to try my luck at the next hole up now too. You know, I'm already here. I might as well go up to that next spot. What the hell? There we go. Just gonna work my way up and just fan cast around, see if we get anything to hit. So Superfly was here the whole time, he missed it, and Sal was here the whole time and he missed it. I definitely have to cut a short from that, at least for those guys. I don't really have the time to watch my stream back, but that one I should be, I'm gonna end it within a half an, oh, there's a fish, damn. It's half decent too. That one looked like a rock bass, which would have been cool. Right there in the shallows. Trying to set shark on a fly. And we just caught a big smallmouth bass a couple minutes ago. It's not a big hook set. I don't know if you fly fish or not, it doesn't sound like it, but it's not a hard hook set. What it is you have a lot of slack line to pull up. So you're pinning it and pulling at the same time to bring up slack line. You're not trying to put any type of pressure on the hook set. But you got a lot of line to pull quickly. That's the technique you use for the hook set, like that. Half decent fish going down on that side. You ain't gonna bite it, I don't think. I do like this fly. It's nice. Casting straight upstream, the current's ripping pretty good. You definitely have to be able to work the line quickly. Oh. See what I mean? That's two hook sets I missed right there. Oh, damn it. Too much line, but if I get any closer, I'm going to spook it. What's up, Aaron? Yep, fly fishing today. I don't need the 3 gifts, bro. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I didn't read it, but don't work that way here. I don't give a shit about 3 gifts. That wake up there. Look at that freaking wake, guys. What the hell is sitting up there? Might be a carp. I'm concentrating on catching a fish right now. Ain't got time for those games. There we go, got him that time. Monster! No wonder it was so hard to hook set him. He was just a little baby feisty guy. Beautiful red breast sunfish right there. I will not say hi to you, Vince Fishes. No. Sorry, Vince, I just had a heckler in here. I didn't know if that was you or not. Like, sounded like something a heckler would say. 3 gifts. I'm sitting there focusing on my fly line. I just missed a half decent one like 3 times in a row. And I saw a huge wake up there. So I'm trying to keep it tight here. It's probably a pot of bluegills, but there's definitely a big fish, and there's probably a carp in this hole. And honestly, he can't go any further up without looking like a sockeye, because it is super shallow on that run and over here. So we're gonna see him when he leaves this hole. I'll bet you he's that big carp. There's like a 30-pound carp in here. He may have gotten his fat butt stuck up in the top hole here. If he goes by me, I want to see, because then the day's over anyway, just about. I'm going to see if we can get him. Got a nice largemouth, a nice smallmouth. We had a carp today. That'd be freaking epic. Let's clean our fly off. I got my gold coin. Vince, if you got your own channel, leave a comment, bro. I'll connect back to you. Goes for anybody lurking in the background. If you guys have channels, comment on a video. I'll connect back to you for support. There he is. Another little red breast. Let's see if we get above this rock here. Really careful with my back cast here. Trees all over the place. Oh, I missed one. I'm trying to do a low hook set, because if I don't have the fish on and I do a typical hook set, I'm going to catch the tree behind me. So I'm trying to do it on the side and using the hand more than the rod, if that makes sense. Oh, saw him going. Did you see that? I saw him swimming up with it. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Sorry for the wicked, wicked cast. I know I'm shaking you guys, but it's the only way I can get it where I want it right here. And I have to horse it into the hole. Try to hit right up there. There we go. That's where I've been wanting to hit. Sneaking up to this spot here. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, it's time to head, y'all. It's time to call it a day. I might take a cast or two on the way, but we're gonna make our way back down. I might be live in the morning tomorrow. Weekends are always crazy in my life. You guys know, Monday through Friday, I'm one of the most consistent live streamers. We're always live in the morning, but I work a part-time gig, but usually I work pretty early. I think I close tomorrow. So that might be a good day for me to go sit on a bank and do some catfishing or carp fishing. We'll see. Might do that. Otherwise, you might see me Sunday, but you'll definitely see me Monday again. Monday is Masturbates Monday. Alan with the 5 memberships. Let's go. FLYDAY, Freak Show, Swag Cotton. I gotta put my hand behind it. Supermod, Danny Dizzy, Teapot, let's go. Teapot's one of our quite regulars. He comes in every day. Didn't see him today though. But always nice to see when the regulars get it. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Alan. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I got some work to do today. I got to timestamp some of these. I want to timestamp the big largie and the big smallie. I mean, shouldn't say big, but for this little creek, that's about as much as you can hope for right there. Just follow it downstream, right? Maybe we'll hook on something. I can't stop, guys. I can't stop fishing. I just can't. Just one more little drift through this hole. Such a good hole. Let's just feed one more down the run and then we'll scoot out of here. Let that line go tight, and then we'll start working it back up. Oh, 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 got him. We got him. Nice bluegill. We got him. He went for it. I was hoping for a bass, but oh, don't do this, dude. Don't do this. Come on now. Ooh. Nice little bluegill anyway. Oh. Spot casting. Chances are if there's a monster, as soon as it hits his new spot is when he's going to hit it. So if you're walking somewhere, you might want to put your rod away and just, you know, start heading. But I catch a lot of my good fish just doing this crap right here, you know. Just hit it with a cast, let it sink a second. Don't even worry about retrieving it. Just hit it, pull it in, recast. Thanks, Alan. Hey, Kids Life, you're very late. We're heading out. We got a nice smallmouth bass today and a nice largemouth, like 2 chunkers and a lot of little fish. I'll make shorts of the 2 big bass that we caught, smallmouth and largemouth. They're definitely worthy of shorts. Let's feed this one down here. Hope you're doing good, Kids Life. Yeah, this is the same body of water that I caught my 7-pound rainbow trout on, and my 7-pound, no, that's it, rainbow. I was going to say the largemouth, but it's not the same as the largemouth. But yeah, just about 20 miles upriver, so like the headwaters of that. So it holds quality. It's these boulders is the reason. This creek is loaded with these huge boulders, and it just holds all kinds of life, keeps the temperature regulated, and beautiful stream. It's not overly silty, though it's definitely going downhill over the last few years. It's still one of the better ones around here. This spot should hold a fish. I never catch anything over there. Oh, there was one. FLYDAY, yes sir. Alan hooked you up with a membership. You might be seeing me this weekend, but you got a free month, so you'll definitely see us down the shore doing a member-only saltwater trip for sure. And you'll probably also see the Cherry Springs. I'm going to go out to Cherry Springs for the fly fishing and astronomy. That'll be an interesting live. Really bad signal, but we can go live at the actual observatory. Though we got to be careful because they're really picky on light. You got to wear a red light up there. But we'll go live from a trout stream if we can get a signal. So this is what I'm talking about. This is so freaking deep here. No idea that this would be so deep. Oh shit. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh, I thought I was going in. Oh. No gators, man. Aim for the trees. What's up, Eric? It's got, it's not like a broken record, but I know some of you just came in. These rocks are all hollow, like underneath, it's all 45 degrees from the water eating it out. So if you stand next to the rock, you start like falling under the actual boulders. They're nasty. And we got high water today from the rain last night. So I can't even like see where I'm going. My body went one way and my foot went the other. Luckily it pinned me there or else I would have fallen, but it literally pinned me. I may have broken my Crocs on that one. If my Croc feels like it's falling off. We're making our way out of here, believe it or not. Trying to call it a day, but it's so hard to leave. Jesus. Man, oh man. Yo, Red Bricks. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're making our way out for the day. I go home and pop some Advil. I go to work today at 4 o'clock, so I gotta make sure my feet are working. These things always destroy my feet. These FLYDAYs. I had a fish right there in that pocket. I know, yeah. You know, like if you're a live streamer, one of the worst things you can say is I'm leaving soon, because the numbers drop off because people think that means you're getting ready to leave. But anybody who's a fisherman, they don't go anywhere because they know the best is yet to come. That person ain't leaving anytime soon. Not if they're a real fisherman. That just begins the idea like I should leave now. But then you see something, you're like, oh, I bet you there's a fish over there. Next thing you know, it's 20 minutes later. The last cast. Oh, the last cast is a snag. You've got to catch a fish at least for the last cast, right? Hell with it. Oh, Timmy Tough Knuckles coming back from Wawa. He got his 40 ouncer. get back towards the car. We'll sight fish along that gravel trail back. And if I see any of those big bass, you know I'll cast at them. Oh, shoot. Stuff's slippery. I got a rock that's been hanging out in that shoe for the last 2 hours. Bastard. Okay. One last cast. It's funny, I always catch one on my last cast, even if it takes 30 casts. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, or it'll probably be members only if I do go live. I work weekends. I'm a part-time fishmonger, very part-time, but I cut fish. So I'll be doing that, but I work at night. I usually work early in the day. So I got a night shift, which is weird. So I do have time to go live in the morning. Oh, but I usually end up using that time to do other stuff. Let me get the shoes out. Kayak for sale over there, guys. There it is. All right, let's get out of here. Ooh, truck with a trailer. I think I'll jump up here. Ten years ago, I would have just walked across that. Not no more. Oh. My body screws me over sometimes. Yes, it is red brick. I'll tell you what, man, I used to be so allergic to poison ivy, but since I've been fishing live the last few years, I don't get it anymore, man. Like I go through it every single day. I just stopped caring. When I was little, I got hospitalized from it. It was so bad. Put me on all kinds of steroids and stuff, but most things, man, you hit it every day and your body eventually just deals with it. Might kill you first, so that's the problem. You never know. But yeah, luckily I'm not really allergic to it anymore. Yeah, memberships are just 99 cents a month. I mean, there's different levels, but when I go live, members only, 99% of the time, everybody can see it, even at 99-cent levels. You know, if I do giveaways, and I might break it down in different categories. But yeah, it's basically anything extra is just added financial support. But 99 cents gets you in the room. But you don't have to do it. It just does. It helps the channel. And we do a lot for the members. We try to do a lot of member-only content. Like when we go down the shore, I'll be live publicly for maybe 4 hours. And last time we streamed for like 30 hours total. You know what I mean? So those cameras are running all the time on those trips. I hope to see you over there. If you do, that would be awesome. As soon as you click on that join button, you're going to see a whole bunch of new videos that you haven't seen before either. We got well over 100 member-only videos out. One car's right there, but I'm just going to see if I spot any of these bass. See, a lot of these weeds got blown out with that heavy rain. Nice bag of poop sitting there. That's nice. take the most biodegradable substance on earth and put it in plastic. Genius. There's a nice little hole here. Gotta end the day with a fish, y'all. You know how it is. Gotta end it with a fish. Oh, baby, what was that? Something big just went out of the weeds. Might have been a turtle. Oh, I'll bet you that's the car. Oh, it's a big turtle. Look at him. See a shell? Big old turtle. Donatello. This kind of looks really good out here. Let's go for it. Let's go for a long cast and swim that bad boy all the way in here. It's usually too much algae out here to do this. Let's take advantage of that. Biggest fish by weight would be over 70 pounds, king salmon. Got a 50-inch muskie, which is my favorite fish. That's the question I prefer. What's your favorite catch ever? Because I do a lot of like multi-species stuff, and I've got, you know, a trophy isn't really about size or weight to me. It's about an experience and it being a trophy in that body of water, you know. Actually, you know, that day we caught the 70, we caught 4 over 50 pounds, just to tell you the caliber of salmon that were in that river at the time. It was crazy. Usually we catch like 20 pounders, you know. 20 is a good one. It's like a pod of dolphins that day, man. We brought that king up on the side of the boat. It was just like looking at a dolphin. It was so big. It was so big. Just measured it, got a measurement, estimated the girth, so we'll say it's definitely 70. I saw one in there that was quite a bit larger than that, but they never, we're off the grid up there. So no one took it to get it weighed or measured or anything. The natives in town were cutting it up. I was like, holy smokes. What the hell was that? And that's different breed, really, than the Kenai salmon, from what I understand. And the rest of Alaska has, like, I think they hatch them and let them go as fingerlings or something. I forget what the program does exactly, but out where we are, they don't do any of that stuff. Half-pound bluegills were serious, man. That's a good bluegill. Don't matter, I don't eat the big ones anyway, you know? I'm looking for like the middle one, not the tiny ones, not the big ones. I'm a meat eater for the most part. I fish for food most of the time. Even if I'm fishing for fun, it's like, it's kind of like practice, man. Just staying on it. And then when I go to harvest, I you know, I know what I'm usually looking for. Plenty of times where I'm just like, yeah, I could legally keep that fish, but I won't. Running out of space here to catch a fish before the end of the live. We've only caught 100 fish today. I just want one more. And then we're going to end it. I'm not going to go back into that field. Surprised I'm not seeing any out there. I was hoping I'd see a couple out there. Some of these fish, the bass we were seeing were quite big. All right, let's get out of here. Gotta go home and feed the boys, do some work around the house, and go to work. Appreciate y'all coming in. I'll shut this thing down once I'm in the car so I can catch up on chat. Actually, I can do that while I walk. Red Rooster. Wild 420. I came home from fishing last night. A big old skunk was in my trash. Ah, man. I think skunks are cute. I hope you got video, man. I don't know if you were here for the big smallmouth bass, but we caught a real nice smallie. Biggest fish of the day, smallmouth bass. Were you here for that one? I'm going to make a short of it. It was probably about 20 minutes ago. It was a real nice fish, man. Awesome fight. I maxed out my rod in that hole. We were trying to get under the boulder. If my line would have hit that boulder, it would have been game over real quick. So, luckily, got the tip up high around the rock. See, we were going to catch fish, guys, today, no matter what. Look at this car. You know what I mean? We were going to catch fish, even if we needed to go plan W. You ain't going to get too many skunks on this channel. We might break a few rules, but we're going to catch something every damn day. Let's get this thing off of me. So this is the pack that sits on the front of me. So batteries and cords and all my equipment's in there. Thing's like 10 pounds. Boy. Yeah, man. That's what you get when you fish every day. When you fish every single day, you know, I clean this car out 3 times a week, but we end up every day we're doing different stuff, right? Carp fishing. We got the wagon in there from yesterday. We've got the paddles in there from the day before when we were kayaking. So yeah, it's the way we roll in this channel. We do multi-species, and what sets us apart, I think, is like we can do multi-species on the same day. Like I can pull the plug and we can go catch catfish. We can go out in the kayak. So we drive 30 minutes to get to a spot. If it's not happening, we can go somewhere else and get on some other species that might be biting. No skunks around here. Come on, fish. Ain't no skunks around here, dams. We got some good ones today. I'm going to shut it down. I appreciate everybody coming in. Hope you have a good day. Take care of yourselves. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace.